All right. All right. We live? We live, baby. Man, it's just a grind. Every day, day in and day out, it's just a grind. That's all. Every 2 years straight, it's just a grind with like nothing to show for it. So, but we gotta keep pressing on. You really gotta, every day, you have to not think about any of that and just focus on the mission every day. Those thoughts will be in the back of your mind all the time, trying to gnaw at you, but you just have to focus on the mission. Focus on the mission. So anyway, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. But officially, term is over, so I'm gonna be on like summer break. And this is not working. Okay, why is this not working? Okay, always something. Okay. OBS, man. Just okay, there we go. We got some music going. Okay. I don't know how loud that is. I messed with the settings yesterday and now I don't know. But okay, plan today. I passed my class, term is over. I still have to do the CCSP, so I don't really want to take too big of a break from studying for that. I want to keep the momentum going just so I can pass that. I have a free voucher. I want to pass it. I want to get it out of the way. I want to move on to building some more like direct skills. I'm not trying to spend all this time on like knowledge stuff. It's just the degree path is getting a lot of knowledge stuff, not too much skills. There is some skills because they give you a ton of labs. Like look at what I have here, a ton of these actually. But anyway, what I'm gonna be doing today is working on resume and my project showcase. I just want to spend the whole day today just there's a lot of, this is like the small stuff. This is like the busy work, administrative work. It really is not fun to do. It's kind of difficult, and it's because it's more so like ambiguous, but you got to do it. So I'm gonna just do it. And see what happens. I want to at least, I put together a template for my resume a couple weeks ago. I didn't, like a weekend, like 2 weekends ago or something. I had a little bit of, I just kind of got into it. I had it on my mind, so I was able to do that. Kind of put together what I liked. I don't think I finished the template, so I'm gonna like really fill it out with some lorem ipsum stuff or whatnot. So I have that as a base plate template, and I'm gonna copy that and fill it out as my actual resume. But to do that, I also need to make some changes to my website for projects. I want to add some stuff that I've done a bunch of stuff, but I don't really have it showcased in any way because I didn't think it was really interesting or useful. But I'm starting to rethink. I'm like, might as well put what I can. Like let's not take away from some of the things that I've messed around and played away with, even if they're tiny, whatever. So that's what I'm gonna do. What do I want to do first? Let's see. I think I'm just gonna jump into the resume template because that's a quick and easy start. So I'm gonna jump to that. I did it via Typest. I did it to learn Typest. Oh no, what is this? Nothing. Okay. I have a lot of different things here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna rename this to personal resume template. Save. What is this one? This is where I tried to create it by scratch. So I'm just gonna delete this, honestly. Delete. Okay, it's over here. There's some stuff I wanted to templatize about this. I'll take it off blur now. Alright. There's some other stuff I wanted to do with this, so. Wait a minute, I don't think I finished this. All of a sudden I'm hot. I was like chill and now I'm hot. It's just a grind every day, grind every day. Let me do the tomato thing. I don't know if I want this, but let's just start that. Okay. Grind every day, grind every day, grind every day. Let's go. Okay. Doxing myself, but who cares? Okay. I'm just gonna put your name. Is that gonna change this? It did not. Title? Where's title? Oh, this? Wait a minute. If I click this, where is this? I have this hard-coded? Can I not? How do I access this? Can I not do like dot title? Okay, I don't want that. Dude, I don't really remember how types works. Let me see. Actually, why do I not have this? Let me go here. Let me go to types to notes. How do I can reference some things here. Set rules, document, show rules, context. Set document title here. Document dot title. Okay. Why do I have title? Okay. Document dot title. No. Why is there a comma there? Shoot, how do I do variables? Hashtag? No. How did I do this? Let me go back, let me try Claude. I think Claude helped me put together this, the template. "25 days ago? This was almost a month ago? Dang, time flies by. I said like 2 weekends ago. This was 25 days ago. Text, wait, title. Should be able to do something like that. Can I open this? Load? Can't load it? How do I do this? Header. How do I not add title? Reference, document, title, and tips. You see, that's the thing that takes so long, is just having to learn new syntax and how to do things. Document.title. Text, document.title. Set document author title. Yeah, okay. So text should be able to be right in here. Document.title. Here I have title 2. If title 2 equals... Let section title... Oh, that's the helper component, okay. Why is this not a thing? How do I do this? Why is this not working? How to make the header use the variable from the document title as the name. I don't know, that was terrible, but hopefully it's smart enough to know what the heck I'm talking about. Oh, I gotta do context. Let's see. Where are we here? Oh! That's all I had to do is context. Do I not have that here? Oh, context. Uses context. Ah, okay, I see. I don't remember resume. Oh, I see. Can I do author? It would be better to do author. Hold on. Because this is going to be what the document saves as, and I don't... No? Author. Can I use the document author? Set document author here. Oh, then I have to do this. What on earth is this? Don't fully understand that, but I'm just trying to get stuff getting done here. Header here, okay. If I do this... Actually, hold on. In here. Your name. Bet. Look, let's go. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So now when you'll enter your name here, I want this to be can I do hold up, can I do can I change this? Does it work like that? And then do is that a thing that works like that? How do I test? How can I test? I don't think. Let me do this. Let me do. That's not going to change because it's referencing itself. But what if I do author? No. Okay, so that doesn't work. Does it? Actually, I think I need this. No. What's the issue? This. Can only be used when context is known. Okay. Bam. Look at that. Okay, now it works. Where did I go? Here? Document title? No. Wait. Yes. Okay. This is not going to be document title. This is going to be author.first. There we go. Wait. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, so author here. Remove that. Bam. Okay. So now they're both referencing your name here. The title, I want to be your name, but plus... I want this like plus something. How can I do that? How can I do a dynamic string? Variables, templates. Define variable here, some content. Okay, what if I do... I just basically want the name and then plus like resume. This is doing the content. This is within the markdown. Can I just do that? Because this is just markdown. Context, and then this is the variable call. So let me just test. Let me change this back to title just to see what it grabs. Yes, it is working. Okay, your name, resume. Okay, so let me add, can I add like this? Yes. Okay, wait, no, how does this download? Quick export, personal, no. Hold on, let me just ask, PDF, what is it, metadata? Document metadata, okay, PDF, document, metadata, title. What the? Metadata, I don't know why that didn't, load, metadata title. Let's go, come on. Give me something here. It's a specific field that represents the main heading or the name of the document, serving as the prominent identifier distinct from the file name. For accessibility and proper document organization, this title should succinctly and accurately describe the content rather than using cryptic file names, dates, or version numbers. Okay. Yeah, so I just want this to leverage whatever the name is going to be. So it's going to be your name here. Let me add a comment. Set document author and title. Set document author and use author. I'm not even gonna write that, whatever. Contact segment to author's resume. Something like that. How does this save? I think I'm wrong. Why do I think that? I think I read somewhere that this is used for something. No, but the file name is what it's saved as, so I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much, actually. So I'm just gonna keep it as this. It's gonna be, so you come in here, you change your name, and then the title will just be your name's resume. So whatever you change your name to, right, there you go. So that's what I want. Okay, but I don't want that. So I just put that there to test. So now I can turn this back to author. I don't know why it's not just author. You have to do first. I don't know why, but that's just how you do it, and that's how and it works. So I wanna templatize a lot of this stuff here, so I'm not gonna make this template available, so it doesn't need to be like super templatized where like it just references variables the whole way. Like I'm gonna go in here and just like manually change stuff that I want, but I want it at least slightly templatized. Let's see. Okay, so we got personal resume template types, or just keep it like that, personal resume template, component based resume template, whatever. Okay, so document metadata is here. Okay, page and font setup. So we got the page, US letter, margins here. That's fine. Where's font? There's no font in here. Oh no, down here. Okay, set text font. So this is gonna be. I'm gonna say document font. Set document font here with this one. It's gonna be a display rule. What is it called? A display rule? Show rules. Set rules. Apply style, yeah. Okay. Set document spacing. What was this for again? This was, I think, for lines. Yeah. Leading spacing. Yeah, I wanted to tighten everything up. It took me forever to find out how to do this. Or not how to do it, but how to apply it to the right way to get what I wanted. Okay, so that's good. I want to variabilize a couple things. I wonder, maybe I should just set a whole bunch of variables at the top. That'll make editing some things a lot easier when I come back without needing to dig into the documents. That would be good, actually. Styles, helper components. Actually, that might be good. Let me just create a bunch of variables up here. Wait, what was it? This one? I think it was this one. Document variables. 1, 2, 3. And you set variables like this. Okay, okay, I'm gonna have, let's see. What is this? What should this be called? Like, professional. How did I do this? Text size muted, cybersecurity. Okay, I just manually implement those like that. Okay. So I'd be able to probably alter this. Let me do job dash titles equals. How do you set these? Can I do an array? Job 1, job 2, job, or let me do just job 1, comma, job 2, job 3. It would be nice to you can use one or multiple. I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. I just want to set some of these variables up. Let's see, job titles, let's do phone equals maybe it has to be in quotes. I want to have ooh, I can probably just reference it here actually. Hold up. Let me do let name equals first name, last name. And what if I do that's not working. Why you not work? Why does that not work? How do I reference? Let me see. Accent muted. Where colors? Here. Muted. Fill muted. Oh wait, it's within. Oh, it's within this. I don't need this. Bam! I can just say name. Let's go. Probably want name first. Job titles. Okay, phone number. Okay, so I gotta go back to header. Let me click this. Let's do this. What if I just do phone? No. Hashtag phone. This will also be hashtag location. Hometown. Let's go. This is good. This makes it so much easier to edit in the future. Gonna want email. This is so good. I wasn't even thinking about this, but this is so much better. Hashtag email is going to be email. How am I gonna do this then? No, what the? That actually clicked out. I didn't think it would do that. Here. So this is the header section. So phone location, then I've got this email here, which is a link. I want to be able to add the variable into both items here. So I want probably just do the variable here, which can be hashtag email, and then that's going to say email. But I also want to do the email in here. How do I do that? Variable in quotes and types. Is that even a thing? Or in quotes in a string? variable in string in types. That's what I want. There's no string interpolation? Import, use the OX to alternative method, string concatenation. Okay, let me do string concatenation. I don't think that works that way. Mail to email. Oh, it works. Let's go. Easy. 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 Oh, we're on a roll right now. I'm taking a lot of W's right now. Everything's going well. So let's say I do email at domain.com. I click it. Email at domain.com. Let's go. Nice. What else? Let's keep it going. LinkedIn. I think you just put your, just add username stub, right? Let me just go to my, let's see, what is this? Let's go. Pavel. I don't know who this guy is. Poland. Okay, so the slug or this username will just be there. So I'll just leverage that. So I guess I'll say or I'll just edit as a comment like this. Just your profile username. i.e. linkedin.com/n/profile username. It's only going to be me saying this, but so I would do LinkedIn. So then I can go down to the LinkedIn. That way I never have to edit these again. It's just all straight up at the top. And I'll do the same thing here. Look. Get rid of this hard-coded stuff. Just add LinkedIn. And it says LinkedIn, but I also need to change the link. So then I just delete this and add plus LinkedIn. And so that should do, yeah, LinkedIn/LinkedIn, which it briefly opened up to. I don't get any hover over. Okay, that's fine. And I might even want to do a slash LinkedIn. Okay, now this one has this before and then this right afterwards. This is included in the link. So I can click that, it'll open. I wonder if I do this. It does not click, okay. So this actually becomes part of the link. So I think I want to do it that way. Although it doesn't take the underline, but that's fine. Wants them to click on it. They're probably going to click on this because of the underline, but that's fine. So how did they do that? They did the link and then within that, which is fine. Totally fine. So what I'm gonna do is I think do something like that. Bring this guy in here. Is that all? Wait. Yeah, I think that's fine. Box image. So now this should open up LinkedIn if I click on here. Yep. And the same thing for GitHub. How does the GitHub work? GitHub.com/. I think it's just that. I think it's just that. I can actually test it right here. Yeah, it's just slash your username. Okay. So then I go into here. Why do I have LinkedIn2.svg? Hold on, let me look at the files. Yeah, I want to delete this. Rename just to LinkedIn, which is going to break the image here. And now that fixed it. Okay. Here, GitHub, okay. So then I just delete the user and add a concatenation with GitHub plus GitHub. String concatenation. Here, the same thing except GitHub, because it's in the markdown blocks. And we want to keep the slash. I don't know what I clicked. What did I click? Bam. Actually, I want to change this to just your name now. I want to do these now. Oh, that's why. go. Let's see what to do next. Oh yeah, this. Okay. That one's gonna be a little bit more. I definitely want to do this somehow. So this is gonna be a text. Okay, here's the markdown stuff, and then this is just the spacing. What is this? Line break? That's a line break. How do I do this? If I have an array. Let me just ask Claude because it's faster. For the job titles in the header, I want to add an array variable with them that the header section then references to display, such that I can have 1 through X, 1 through N, 1 through N, 1 through N number of titles. I don't know if that makes sense for Claude, but so far it's done a really good job. Instead of me needing to figure it out, it just saves time. Okay, let's see, how do they do it? So I was gonna do this. Okay, okay, so that's how you do arrays. Hold on. I don't have arrays in here. Some content. I do remember, I think, arrays being in parentheses, because I remember that being like, what? Why is it parentheses and not brackets? Okay, and then in the header you'll use join. So I'll have text here, okay, and then in the content I'll have titles.join. Oh, all of them that are listed here. Oh, that's easy. Wait, that's perfect. And then you can include the separators with this. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. Why even need to spend the time to figure something out? Just ask Claude right away and it's going to get you exactly. I mean, as long as you understand what you're doing already, then it just saves you time from digging in documentation, looking through. This would have taken me 15 minutes to figure out, at least. And instead I can just ask a direct question, boom, answer right there. And I understand it because I already read the documentation. So I already understand somewhat. So where was I? Here. Okay. So first, this arrays are going to be specified like that. Job 1, comma, job 2. And you can have spaces in here because they're strings. Job 3, I'll add a space just to test. Job 1, job 2, job 3. Less so jobs, but more so kind of like industries or whatever. Fields maybe. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Okay. And then here we have the text. Okay. And I can just, let's see. I do H. Okay. This is what I have. This is what I want. Within here, I'm going to put, let's see. Okay. Titles join this. I'm just going to copy that. 2.5 EM horizontal spacing, I think is what I want. Yeah, 2.5 EM horizontal spacing. Okay, I just placed it in here. Okay, so then we're referencing titles, variable, dot, and then joining them together with these. Maybe not. Never mind, it's not going to be that easy actually, because that doesn't even work. Wait, titles? No, I named it. Oh, that's because I named it job titles. That's why. I'm not even referencing the thing. Where did it go? Here. Job dash titles. Nope. Okay, that didn't even work either. Okay, I thought it was actually gonna fix. Why did that not work? Job dash titles, is that not the variable? Job dash titles equals. Excuse me? Why are you not working? Why is this not even updating? Oh wait, here. Here, this is a problem right here. I deleted something. Align. Here and here. Oh, okay. Bam. Oh, look at that error correcting. Do they have that in LaTeX? This debugging, debugger, whatever this is called. What is this called? It's like a debugger thing. Do they have that in Overleaf? I don't know. Types is way better. Way better than LaTeX, dude. Not even close. It's not even close. I'm sorry. If you're in research, if you're in academia, obviously LaTeX, obviously, because that's just a de facto standard that you have to use when submitting papers and whatever and working with other people and blah, blah, blah. But for yourself, if you just want a typesetting language to learn, this is just so much easier to do what you need to do. There's no need. If you don't need the hassle to learn LaTeX, if you don't have to learn LaTeX, you just don't do it. Obviously, you just don't. Bam, and you get spaces right there. Perfect. So now I don't have to worry about that. It's all up here. All up here. Okay, let's say there's one. Let's just say there's one. Let's just do this. What happens then? Nothing. Okay, so it's not actually working. Wait, that's because it's a join. What if I think I need it in this? Oops. No. Okay, this is not working actually. Now it's working. Okay, so it has to be an array. You can't just have one. How do I make it to allow for one? You probably have to do an if statement and say if greater than one or something like that. And then break up separate logic and things like that. But instead of using my own brain, I'm just gonna outsource my brain thinking to my AI bot slave. Outsourcing brain power. What was I gonna do? Okay. It works for lists of 2 plus. How to get it to work for just one title as well. Returns none for a single element array. Use a conditional. Yep, I'd have to use a conditional here. If one, then do this. If else, do this. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. It's actually not that much more. It's just, you just do a conditional with one extra line, basically. Always use join but provide a fallback, since join on a single element still returns the element itself in newer types of versions. Or, more concisely, just use join, but provide a fallback. Hold on. Types to documentation. I should have this open, but I'm moving at the speed of lightning right now. Let me see. Reference. Syntax. Actually. Ooh. Reference? Label? Oh yeah, labels. Okay, I remember that. Character escape. Okay. I want to find join. What would that be? That would be foundations? No? Am I not looking clearly enough? No, it's not in here. Okay. Text. Model. Huh. Layout. No? HIJ. Oops, nope, go back. Visualize? Alright, whatever, dude. Where's the search? Join. Join function. I don't know where you're hiding at, but... Combine all items in the array into one. Self.join any, none. Last, any, none. Default. Okay, so you can specify a last. What is last? An alternative separator between the last two items. Oh, okay. And then default. What to return if the array is empty? Nah, I'm just gonna do the conditional because that makes the most sense. Because I might not want, I might just want to do one and not a ton of stuff. That actually might be the best way to do it. Actually, or the preferable way is just a single one, but I want to support multiple just in case you have a more generalist approach, that you have a couple different variations of job title that technically are the same thing. What would I call that? What do I have this called in the header? Nothing. I'm gonna take a quick break. Really quick. All right, and now I'm feeling cold again. What is going on, man? All right, so this is kind of good. What should I actually have this like? Okay. So I want to do a conditional here. Conditionals, where is it? No conditionals? Templates, variables. I'll do conditionals. Don't need that. Go here. Where's conditionals? Scripting. Blocks. Code block? Conditionals. Supports if, else if, and else statements. Type supports if, else if, and else statements, as opposed to like while and things like that. Syntax. Hashtag if. Loops, I gotta add loops in here. Used to repeat content or compute something iteratively. Wait, what did I say? Did I say while before? That's not a conditional. Or kind of, it's a loop. Two loops if and while. Syntax. 1, 2, 3. For loop. It's gonna be for C in ABC. Compute this. Hashtag C is a ladder. For C in ABC, okay. For character in is a. I'll do character just so it's some more obvious why it's C, and then I'll do while loop. Here's hashtag while, or we'll start with let n equals 2 while while n is less than 10. Okay, now we're doing this. Okay, n equals n times 2 minus 1. What is this? N comma? What on earth is that? I remember that's something, but I don't remember what exactly. Oh, okay, let me do this. Outputs. Let me do this, period. Oops, character. Outputs. Yeah, colon. This one will be 3 space, 3 comma space 5 comma space 9 comma space 17. Okay. Sure. Okay, now we have loops in here. What else? Wait, what's all this here? Hold on. Loops can iterate in a variety of collections. For value in array, for pair in dict, for letter in ABC, for byte in bytes. Ooh. For loops can iterate over a variety of... I don't want to just copy everything, but I think this is fair. For, just as a quick reference in array. What else do we have here for pair in a dictionary? What else for comma key comma value in, wait, what? Oh, in dict. Can also be destructed. Whatever. I don't think I'm gonna be really... If I'm using that, I'll probably be reading the documentation anyway, but this one I might be using. And then for byte in bytes. Ooh, okay, that's an interesting one. You want to do like an emoji? Let's add an emoji. Supports break and continue statements. What else? What else? What else? What else? Can be code or content block. Code is this, content is this. Body of a loop can be code block. For the dot in collection. Content. Content block for the dot in collection. And that's going to be the content block in brackets. Ooh. like this, bam. Okay, hold on. Why do I have that? Wait, oh, content. That's actually important to take. Fields. You can use dot notation to access fields on a value. Okay, methods, modules, packages, whatever. Okay, where was I? This, here. Okay, so I'm gonna do hashtag if. What's the condition? If job titles is less than 2, and the content I'm going to be doing here is going to be hashtag text. No, it's going to be text. How does it look? Hold on. I have it right here. Text. Yeah, just like this. Or if titles.length. Ooh, that might be better. I kind of like that. Oh, and then this is math. Why is this a math block? Not a math block, a code block. I'm just gonna take that and then alter it as I need it. And save typing abilities right there. If this. Should be like that. If job.titles.length, then it's gonna be the first one. Otherwise, all of them. Now it's repeated twice, and that's because I don't need this. But I do need this. Title 1, Title 1. What? Oh, it's because I did Title 1. Title 2. So if I delete, then just 1. Nice. Otherwise, Jabba Habada. Okay. Cool. Should have these capitalized. Okay, and then I'll do something like that, and I'll say can have 1 through n number of titles. If 1, keep in array. Keep as a single item in array. All right, I like where we at with this. So the whole header now is templatized in a way. Now I have the metadata here. Document variables, document metadata. Page and font setup is going to be here. Color palette. I should keep the color palette up there, huh? It's whatever. Styles. What on earth is this? Ooh, colored links. Wait, yes. Or not. What on earth is IT? It. Oh, show link it. Yeah, that's just how it is. Okay, show link it. Show grid box. This makes grid inline. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, probably not do that. Wait. This has a greater offset. If I did 2 on that. What if I removed the stroke? What if I removed the stroke? You don't want muted. What is a rule called? Oh, what on earth? That's a little too much, no? Probably. What color is this muted? How do I... This is the only site I know about colors. So I'm just gonna do this. Start the generator. And I'm just gonna like paste it into one of these. How do I edit this? Oh, okay. How do I make this? Let's see. So I want to add a new one here. And then this one I want to go to HSL and I want to make it darker. So let's do like 35. How do I copy this? And then let's say I go to here. I change it to that. It's like barely lighter. Wait, why this doesn't look lighter? It is. It's unmuted. Okay, it's probably just because it's bigger font. Okay, so I have that done. I have this done. Now let's go to the sections development. So we've got page font, color palette, styles, helper components. This should have, everything is having a space. Or not, actually, or not. How about we do not? Like that, like that, like that. Okay, helper components, here we go. So this is gonna be the section heading with the colored rule, like this. I got this the way I like it. It's section title. Tiny spacing. What does this actually do? Between sections. Slight spacing, okay. Grid. Columns, auto. And then one fraction. Oh, because it's going to be this and then the rule. Where the column gutter is going to be the spacing here. If I do 1, it's going to be big. Yeah, 0.5 is like perfect, yeah. And then we're going to have align horizon, so that way they're together like this. The text, bold, size, fill, upper, title. Small caps. Can I do small caps? Yes, I can. What if I do 12? What if this goes to like 0.25? Oops, no, which one? That's the gutter, this one here, 0.25 here. Wait, I should do a grid for these, no? These are just manually typed, are they not? Text, yeah, with manual things here. I don't know. Maybe I don't care. It's all hard-coded anyway with this, so I don't really need to change that. I mean, I guess if you have long usernames here, then it might cause some problems, and then you have to go down and change it, but maybe that's less important. Do I want small caps though? Or just upper? Look at that, it's much bigger. But I feel like the small caps looks nicer. It's a little bit fancier, just slightly fancier. I don't know if it reduces the readability to like too much of a degree. Light rule color. I don't know what this is for. What if I turn it off? Oh, I think that was for something that was here. It was a rule underneath the header, but I don't need that. That was just adding extra space, completely unnecessary. Okay, let's continue on. Section heading with a colored rule. Oh, I took away the rule. Where's the rule? Yeah, I removed the rule. It's just gone. Oh, no, this is this. Never mind, this is the components, okay. For a second I was thinking that. No, this is for the components, okay. So this is the components for this. That's just the section heading. And it does not need to include content, because then the content you just type directly in line as you would just in the document. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's good. Then we have the right aligned date tag. Okay, that's above the job and education entry. That's fine. Okay, so let's see. Got the let's see, the date, grid, one fraction, and auto, body, text, 9.5. Okay, so this is at 9.5. The date. What is the, oh, this, oh, okay, date, body, date, okay. So it takes the body, which is the content, and then a date. Wait, what does that take? Let me see. Here. And then it's referenced in the job and education component section. Dated stack. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I switched this to stack. I don't remember what this does though. Direction left to right. Okay, so then I did a stack on this. So that's this section here. And that's made up of the first text, which is going to be the title. Okay, so so an entry. Okay, so we have the section heading, and then we have entries that go inside. Or you can just do text like this. You could just type whatever text, which is what is in here. You just start typing right here. Let me see, and then yo, what's good? That's what I'm talking about. What is that cat? Dude, I'm on the grind right now, baby. Getting this resume set up. Let me see. Resume and then projects. Oh, dude, I'm locked in right now. I've been locked in for a minute. Dude, Loki, I thought you were the Indian kids. With the spamming. I'm like, who's spamming these things? It's gotta be Indian. No, dude, it's so much easier in this. It's so much better in this. I have a Docs resume. That's my old resume. Look, I'll show you my old resume. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Okay, let me see. Dang, what is all this stuff in here? This is my old resume. Or the last, oops, what am I doing? Where's Zoom? Where's the Zoom on this thing? Here. No. This is my Google Docs one. Honestly, this is not bad. This is pretty good too. This is pretty good too. It's so much easier to create this actually, but it's kind of annoying. Like I went in here, like all the spacing, look at this tiny little spacing right here. You can't even see that, hold on. Look, I have a blinking cursor, like I have this line, and then there's this line, but in between there's a tiny little line. I manually set that space. And where else? And here I have that space manually set, like between these. So I'd manually set up all this kind of stuff. This is a pretty good resume, not gonna lie. But I got a better one coming up right here. Too much mumbo jumbo on this one, low key. Yeah, a little bit. But let me see. Actually, it's good that I have this open so I can look at this. Just woke up from nap at work. Unreal. I'm gonna have to work on the spacing on this one. Yeah, I really have to work on the space. Actually, what's my font on this? This one is 10, 20, 9, 9, 9. Everything is 9. Section titles are 10. Top is 20. This is good to actually reference. I gotta look at that. Okay, let me keep going here because actually I'm actually saving some lines here because I'm putting this on the same line right here. So that's actually good. Anyway. So where was, okay, I'm looking at this construction here now. All right, good luck. Donate, tip. Hit a sub. Give me donating. Hit the donate down in the link in the description. Hit the donate. Donate it. I take tips. Okay, right aligned date tag. I have it at 9.5. Wait, the title is 12. Nah. What if I do 10? Dude, why does that look tiny though? Why does it look, is it just me or does it look tiny? Might be the font also. What was it at? I had it at 12. I can mess with it later. How? Donate. Link in description. Donate. Literally link in description. Donate. All right. What else? No, wait. That's here. Okay, so I have this. I think this is fine. Now an entry. Okay, entry is going to take a title, or it can take a title, organization, date, optionally can take a location, optionally takes a summary, will take details, and optionally can take a title 2 and date 2. Yeah, okay, so that's going to support the multiple roles here. To support like promotions. There's no way it actually worked. I got an email. That's crazy. How did that work? Rajit Patel. Thank you, Rajit Patel. Thank you for supporting my work. Oh, my first ever one. Yes. Hold on, look at that. Let me look. What site was this on? Hold on. Come on. I think it's on my website, on my page. Let's go. That's incredible. Dang, look at all this. It supports all of this stuff. Polish złoty. Wait, that's awesome. Let's go. Wait, how do I do share? Yes. How do I share this? Posts. Oh, it's not really gonna do anything, huh? Nah. Alright, whatever. Thank you very much for the support. Okay, so I do want to support one organization and optionally a location. So it always is going to have an organization, which is either going to be a school or a job or like a company, or for a project it would be, what would be this? What would be the org for a project? I have this. Or honestly, because I would have stuff here. I'd probably have, for a project, the org would be, hold on, I've seen a couple actually. Let me go to, let's see, where are the websites? Web, maybe? Yeah. Cool websites. These guys have some resumes here. Let me see. Does he have a resume? I don't know what any of this stuff is. No. This guy. Resume. Project CV. Wait, this is actually good to have on the website. I'm gonna copy this. Download full CV. No. Contact. He doesn't have a resume. This guy. Resume. Wait, this is a cool website. He's got his project right here. This is a good website, actually. It's got a web ring. Whoa. I want to create a web ring, low-key. I want to create like a cybersecurity web ring or something for people that are into like IT, cybersecurity, things like that. A lot of websites here, actually. Oh, that's crazy how I just picked a random guy whose website I was just from. We're not taking any breaks, man. We're going. No stop. Start. How do people organize their projects? Whoa, what is this? Decrease the spacing on this. Jane Street? Are you kidding me? These people are Jane Street type level? That's crazy. Georgia Tech PhD student? How old is this guy? This guy's like 21, bro. What? These people are, dude. You Waterloo people are on a different level. That's all I'm gonna say. They're on a different level. Let me see. Okay, he did projects. He's got link here. Okay, interesting. And then the languages. Posters. What is posters? Publications, research experience. I'm gonna save this web ring so I can browse these later. I gotta restart this. What is this, Cal? Oh, cal.com. No one's booking a meeting with you, dude. CLI web app that converts PDFs into fully linked Obsidian vaults. What? That's cool, actually. Hold on, let me look at that. Oh, you gotta add your own gateway. Wait, this is awesome. Turn PDFs into living knowledge networks. That's really cool. Oh, I want to try that out. That's kind of cool. Can I save this? What other projects do you have? Yaptra. Yeah, I gotta rework my projects page. Resume here. Yeah, usually people do like a pipe and then the language is here. These people are cracked, man. They're too cracked. I should create a oh yes. Create a, what is it called? A shortcode, a Hugo shortcode that can take a little SVG and a text, so I can render these really quickly and easily on my site. That would be good. Anyway, go back to this. Let's not get too distracted here. What is all this? I don't need this. Hold on, I want to look at more resumes. This guy's resume, hold on. I was just looking at this. He's got here. Honestly, let's see. Hold on. Well, I'll change the spacings and everything later. Let me start to do this. What else? I have if title 2 is none. Wait, what? If title 2 is none, then oh, is not none. So if there is a title 2, then you add the dated and a summary and details, whatever. So basically you add a second section here. Compact bullet list is this thing for bullets, items for item and items. POS this symbol dot bullet. Okay, I see. Then we have this header. Okay. Par leading. Oh, this is gotta be 0.5. And then yeah, this is gonna be 20. Job titles is gonna be 10.5 point. Did that not change? That's not changing. Why is that not changing? Oh, I see. Okay. So we'll do 10.5 and then here. This, I'm gonna do 9. No. 10.5. These I want to do maybe not 10. Same size, 10.5. There's a spacing here I want to decrease. Oh, here's the line. Yeah, that's absolutely not needed for anything at all. But I'll just leave that there for now. This, for the first section, anyway. That's it, now I go into the content here. So section, experience, and that is this. Okay, let me start at the top. Section summary, and then you just write the content here, okay? Section education, and then you enter the education. So you get an entry, you enter in the items, and then you add bullets. I don't think I need that even. Do I have an overall font size? 10.5, I do. If I change this to like 9. What? This looks like something else. Hold on. Let me go to text 11. Here we go. I don't think I even want that. I just want that standard size. I don't want to set a font size in there. And even this location, I just want that to take the standard size, I think. I don't want it smaller. What else? What about date? What is date doing? Let's see, date also has a size. I want that to just take the standard size of the document size. So let me go up and say set document font. Yeah, so that's gonna be the default. And what is this? 1A, 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 1A. Let me go to here and do one A carbon black. So it's like a little bit off black. Interesting. What if I do 10.5? Do these people have, let me see, for their projects, no date on the projects. At least for this guy. Let me see some other ones. Resume? He does have resume. A lot of stuff going on here. He has stuff with the projects. A date. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Deleting? What is that? Oh. Yeah, maybe I want it even less, just 0.5. What if I do 2.5? That's real tight. Let's just do 0.5? 3.5. Okay, I can change that later. What does the spacing do? That's the spacing between paragraphs. Might change that later. It's not, doesn't change anything in the heading though, okay. Where's the header again? Header, here, leading. What if I turn that whole thing off? It's not doing anything? Okay. I think this should be less, like 40. What is this? 46. So a little bit, just slightly darker. Slightly darker. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I have this saved. Hold on, because I'm gonna change this, and I want to save what that looks like. Because I just want to put this as like a template type deal. think I have to add, when I do this, I have to specify somewhere here, this location, none. I'm gonna delete this, because generally you probably only have one. Okay, then you go into projects. So I'm gonna do, why is there, this is not even an entry, this is just, oh, interesting. You can add a dated thing without it being an entry. Interesting. Because the dated component basically allows for a text, which is a title, plus an organization, plus a location. Oh no, this is entry. Wait, what is here? Where's the date? Dated takes a body and a date. So body can be anything that's in the body. So here, entry, dated, date. And the body is going to be a stack here. And you can have location. All right, let me, okay, I'm basically done here. Let me just put these as template stuff here. This one, I'm gonna keep as this. I'm not gonna turn it into an entry. Oh, it's optional? I don't even need this? Hold on, what does that one look like? Here, projects. Yeah, this one I don't even have the second text. I can even add a third text. Actually, I can even just change this to this. And not even have an open. Okay, actually that works better. And then have this as just like... I don't need that. Why am I writing this out? Okay, actually this should be technologies. Project 1, technologies. And then this is just added like that. Actually, it would be nice to add the link in here, because I kind of, let's see, what is this resume looking like? Experience, where's this projects at? Projects. Is there no link at the end here? I might be able to add a thing here. Depends how long this goes. Probably not, most likely will not fit a link here. It would be better to turn just this into the link, like I saw on that other resume. What are these? Oh, these are just linked to the companies. He just has these as links, okay? Yeah, it would be good to have the project as a link. That would just save some room. How to add a external link icon to a link in types. That's what I want to do. I don't even know what it's called. Define a custom link function. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, that doesn't even want to load. I know that this has symbols here. Right there. Let's see, are there, that's it? Oh, this is math symbols? There's way more symbols, hold on. Sim. Here we go. Now I can find something here. Some sort of like corner, top right pointing corner. Northeast pointing arrow, some sort of thing. Wonder if there would have something like this, not quite, but also And really? They don't have... Huh. They've got a lot of symbols, but not quite what I'm looking for. Yet, at least. You've got die? What do you need die for? Are they really not gonna have hat, an arrow, like an external link symbol? Please have an external link symbol. No, nothing. That sucks. Emojis. I can just find an SVG, something like this. What on earth? Yeah, something like this. Something like this one. Yeah, so this is just, you can just add text here, but actually what I'm going to do is I can actually use the bullets bullets component. And how do I do that? Then I just do it like this. So let me do lorem 20, lorem 15. And let me just like copy that. Whoa. Why are they indented? Why is it not indented? Oh, I see. Because the bullets go inside the entry here. And the data does not take that. The date is not built for accepting the bullets component. I wonder if I can just add a show style. That gives it some sort of margin. What did I do for the entry that gave it a margin? I know I did something. Here. For item in items. Why does this one not have this? Why does that not have that? These have it. For item in items, horizontal space, bullet, horizontal space, item. So the first one should have an item. Why does this not have it? What if I just do H? No, that's inside the item. No, that doesn't even do it like that. That's not how that works. I can do that, and this, actually. No? Why? If I add another one, I gotta add a comma? Why does it do that? I'm assuming it has to do with it not being inside the entry component. But subsequent ones do it. Just not the first one. Oh! Hold up. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so this is one component. This is just completely its own separate component here. What if I do... That's not going to go in here, right? No. What can I do? Let me see. I think I have to change something here. Let's see. No, here. Let date takes a body and a date. Body and date. It's a grid. Puts the body first and then the date. Yeah, so it's gonna be just that. And so it has nothing to do with that. But the bullet. Let bullets ... items. Okay, what does this mean? For item in items.pos. Here. POS position function. Self.position. No, I want like, what is .pos? Methods. I need methods. Methods. Scripting. .pos. Position function. Positional function. At POS returns the captured positional arguments as an array. Items. For item in item. Okay, so items is an array. Returns the captured positional arguments as an array. For item in items that POS of items. And then it should enter this, but it's not doing that. Why is it not doing this horizontal? Horizontal spacing. Why is it not doing that? It should be doing that. Doesn't matter, let me ask Claude. If I, using the bullet component as a bullet component standalone, not in an entry, yields the first bullet not having a horizontal spacing margin, while subsequent bullets do. Why and how to fix, please fix it. How to fix, why and how to fix. The AI is turning people to brain rotted. I'm so brain. Why and how to fix, please. Oh man. Terrible. It's just so much faster though. I could sit and read docs for like 2 hours, or I can just ask AI and it'll fix. Let bullets items equals block for item. The issue is that the first bullet is being placed directly after a block level element, like the dated header. So it starts at the beginning of the line with no leading space. Subsequent bullets get the slash line break, which preserves the indentation. The fix is to ensure the bullets function always starts on a fresh line by wrapping it in a block. Okay. Block for items. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll add that in a block. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that works. Bullets. Wait, wrap this whole thing in a block? Wait, no. This. What? Oh, here. Wait. What? How did I mess that up so badly? Equals. Let bullets equals. I'm retarded. Hold on. What am I doing? Let me just undo all of this. I don't know what I did. Let bullets items equals. Oh, okay, wrap the whole thing in the block. Okay, I see. Let me just comment that out. What does that do? Well, okay, so it does do this, but now everything else has spacing that's no good. it ruined the spacing after this, which is no good. Because look, right? Oops. It adds block spacing because now it's treated as a paragraph, whereas before it was inline. Huh. Asking AI to help you understand and dig deeper is how to develop with AI. Don't ever just tell AI to do something for you. If you don't understand what is going on, you quickly lose. I understand it. It's just taking the time to understand a new syntax of the general concepts that I understand. No, I understand the concepts. Has a different syntax, and so instead of slugging through documentation just to understand how to do this syntax, how to implement the concept that I already understand. So once I see the syntax, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So you don't want to abstract, you don't want to give AI the ability, you don't want AI to replace understanding the concept, but you can get AI to replace the implementation because you already understand it. It's just applying it and just saving you time, and you're not missing anything. So as long as you're not missing anything. So I understand. It told me that it needed to be, it's because it wasn't a block element. I was like, oh, okay, so it's not a block, so that's why. And that's why this makes sense, that when I do enable it and fix it, now it's fixed, but now the spacing is messed up because it's treating it as a separate block. And the separate block, that means it's getting paragraph spacing. That's why it's messing up my spacing. So I understand why and everything, all of that. So I'm understanding it. It's just, I don't want to waste my time. But now this problem. So now I have to think about now I can actually do the human thing, and that's the decision-making aspect of which approach I want to take. Do I want to take treating it as a block and then try to fix the specific spacing on that? I could do that. Actually, I can set a show rule on the dated component. I wonder, can I do this? Why are you doing this project? I'm making a resume. I need a resume to apply to things. Dude, I hate when people say things like that are just like so mean for no reason. Like saying, why? Oh, I'm making a resume. You don't know what resume is? What is the word? Something with a P or something? When people act like that? Oh, I hate when they do that. But it's also so funny. Anyway, so I think I can do that. I think I can apply a show rule onto specifically just the bullets block element where I remove the spacing of the block. That might be able to fix it if I can apply it just to that. So let me see. So styles here, show. But can I do if I do a custom function, you can't apply a that wouldn't even make sense, right? Can I do that? Bullets? I can't do that. This makes grid inline box. What does that do? It doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, I can't do that. So I can do that, or I keep it. So, okay, so either I keep this as a block element and try to get rid of that spacing, or what I can do is just do a different implementation where instead of doing just a dated item, I actually just turn this into another entry. Just turn it into another entry. And that actually could be good. I'll have one project as an entry and another project as a dated component. So I have two options to pick to review. Dog, please don't say that, dog. Dog, you're embarrassing yourself. Dude, typesetting languages are the best thing for documents. Are you kidding me? It should be your first a GUI resume builder. What on earth? What on earth are you talking about? Dude, what? Like an HR consultant using, I'm gonna create a resume with a real GUI resume builder. This AI. Please, what is your name? Bro, are you kidding me? You don't make your resume in at least LaTeX or types? Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. Dedicated typesetting language? You don't use a dedicated typesetting language for that? That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, Google Docs like this? The Google Docs. Oh man. That's crazy. No, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. No, dude, everybody likes their own thing. That's fine. That's totally fine. Totally fine. So I think, where was I even? Oh wait, I want to undo what I did. Where is it? This. I'm not even gonna do that actually. I'm just gonna turn this into an entry. Where is it? I'll keep this one. Yeah, I'll keep this one. So I'll do project 2. Details. I'm gonna do a okay, and then this one will be something like that. So that way I'll have two options to choose from, either this format or this other one for this format. In this format I'll do, this one's gonna be an entry. Oops. Entry will be project 1. Hold on, it's gonna have this. Next one will be like description or something. Oh, because I have required items. I need 3. 1, 2, 3. The outcome is slightly different. Yeah, you get more advanced control over formatting whereas you don't have that with Google or any other like word editor. Like this would be for more. So this actually serves a couple purposes. One, I want to learn a typesetting language because that's a technical skill that if you're going to be a technical person, you should know that for advanced document formatting, research papers, and resumes and things like that. I don't need to learn LaTeX, so this is a newer version of LaTeX, just better. And so one, I'm doing this as a way to learn this, and a resume is a perfect introductory project to learn this typesetting language. And also a resume benefits a lot from having detailed control over the formatting of it, since it's a highly formatted document with, you know, specific spacing on left and right line spacings and things like that, and links and icons and etc., etc. So that benefits a lot from using something like this. And then it allows you to make multiple versions as well with simple, easy editing. I created a component structure, and I can just leverage these variables and change them as I see fit for different job roles, etc. But yeah, you can totally get away with like something like this. Just point and click. And you don't need any GUI. This is just a typesetting language, and this is just the cloud version, but you can download this in your terminal and you can just write it as code, and you can use AI to generate code and formatting for you, so you can actually get faster to do different things. So yeah, there's a lot of benefits for it. Or you can be read on the Google Docs. You could do that too. There's no problem with using Google Docs. There's no problem. You could use Google Docs. That's the problem. Some people can only manage that, and you know, that's fine. There's no problem. There's no problem. What are the other required? Title, org, date. Oh, I gotta add. Wait, what? What am I missing? Oh, nothing. No, something is missing, but this is working now. Hold on. Project 1 description. Hold. Wait, what? Oh, date. Wait, where do I... Oh, like this. There we go. Date, description, location. No, okay, this will be technologies. Location is going to be technologies, I guess. Or, actually, that's optional. So, description should just be technologies. But then it's not using... But I want it to use the pipe. I have to change the entries component. That's the thing that I'm realizing. It's if I want to be able to title, org, date, location. Wait a minute, where's title? Here. Okay. Unless I change this to that and this to, wait, what was it? This? No, it's even a tinier dot. What on earth did I use? Why is this so tiny? Change that to that. What the? And change it to that. So then it's like this. I don't know, I kind of prefer the dot. But it allows this. It allows that. That's one way to do it. Or I just add another argument that takes the separator, and then I just manually specify the separator, which one I want to use. I can also do that. That's something that I can do, actually. That totally works. Yeah, I can specify a separator and also add a default separator if it's not specified. Why is the dot so tiny though? Why not this? Honestly, it probably just makes sense for everything to be an entry. What if I do also, hold on, this is a styling thing, let me see. What if instead of fill, wait, how do I do text, where did the text go? Here. Is it in here? Font, style. Yeah, okay, I can just add a style thing, okay. Italic. No? What? Was it not this? Yeah. What's the issue? Unknown variable? Oh, it's gotta be in quotes. There we go. Nah. No, the other one was better. Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. I'll just add a variable for an argument for the separator. Title, org, date. Separator, separator. Default will be this. So it's gonna be, no, default will be, what is that tiny little thing? This thing. That's gonna be the default. This will now be one space plus separator plus space. Okay, now here separator is going to be, I want this one to be this. Bam. Now I can specify the separator optionally. And that's, oh, but this one, oh, that's because I never changed that back. Okay, I can change that back now to pipe. And the secondary one is always going to be that. Okay, I like that way better. So project 1 using this format, project 2 using this format. Which most likely I'll always use the first format, but I just want the second one there as a reference to say, like, you can also do it this way, because I know I will forget. Date. I can also just do manual bullets, actually, right? Bullet. And I can do like H 0.5 EM. No, how do I do that? Like this. Add this as a content block. No. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. Experience, okay. Job title. Date. Range. Location. Oops. Company. Previous title. Current job title, previous title, optional. Date, range. Summary. Optional. How do I do this? Can I do maybe this? Okay, that works. And then option. Ooh, yes, okay. What's wrong with this? Oh, okay, I see. It's not a thing. It's gonna be weight. Oops. No? Yes. Optional. No breaks, no breaks. We keep it going. Already 3:38? I haven't even started my projects yet. Anyway, I'm almost done with this. Okay, now I just gotta fill this out. So skills, grid. Yeah, I can just do these. I don't even know what I would add. This is like, this is not even for, that's for like dev stuff. I don't need any of that. What would I need for cybersecurity stuff? I mean, some languages, but mostly like maybe tools. Languages. Maybe tools. It would be like, Nmap, Wireshark, TCP dump, Seam, SOAR, like things like that, you know. And then move that up. This is a good spot to really hit those keyword, get that keyword percentage hit rate up in the applicant in the ATS, the applicant tracking system. So I can do languages because they're gonna want you to do like Python, Bash, SQL, stuff like that. Tools. I can even add like something like Splunk. But also probably instead of frameworks, I don't know what to call this. Like some sort of skills. Let's see. I could have frameworks here. And then instead of like language frameworks, I'll do like, I can do MITRE ATT&CK. I don't know what to, that's not what I want to add though. I want to do like, I don't know what to call it. Something, and it would be like traffic analysis, incident response, log analysis, event triage. What other keywords might be in a and you just fill in whatever keywords here. Maybe even put this as number 1. I don't know. I'll keep that as an example, but I can change those. But there's you know, that's the problem with, it's tough with the career change because I have 2 things of education that are taking up space, and I gotta add a summary there to kind of highlight why my resume and LinkedIn looks like marketing experience, but I'm applying for cybersecurity stuff. You know, I gotta add a couple extra lines in here. I've saved some lines, but, you know. Anyway, I think I'm done. This is good. I think it's, I'm not gonna do like the template on all of these things. Honestly, I could. For this, actually, this should be... like that. Something like that. Should this have a space? No. Okay. And then in the future, I would add like this CCSP if I pass that certification. Okay. This one, I don't want that there. This, bam. Done. Perfecto. And then later I can mess with the spacing and stuff once I actually fill in the content and I'm trying to fill it in, but I think I'm gonna have a tough time trying to fill it in here, so I'll have to mess around with the spacings on this, remove some content or other, because this is kind of like, this section is taking up a lot of space. This is gonna take a lot of space when I add my other schooling. I'm gonna try to keep this to 2 lines. That's fine. That's taking up a little bit of space. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But that's good. Okay, so here's the template. Personal resume template. So now I duplicate this. Oops, I almost, if I deleted it, I would literally, I don't know what I would do. Duplicate. Now I'm gonna actually title this, bam, now I have this. So this is going to be the working copy. Perfect. What was this? This is something I copied to look at. What font is he using? What is this right here? Templates here. Font, new computer font. I'll have to find probably some sort of font I want to use. He's got, why is this in blue? Oh, because they're links. Whoa! Look at this website. GitHub activity. Oh, this is Quartz. Oh, this is a Quartz page. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this is a cool one. I should save this. He's got tags here. Interesting. Tags Explorer. I'm gonna save this. Okay. I'm gonna be done with this for now. Oh wait, nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll do that later. decide if I want to do that later. I'm gonna be done with this for now. Oh wait, no, I wanted those other ones actually. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I'll actually reopen this because I want those. I want to look at these for inspiration. But now, types to notes actually. Let me go into Obsidian. What did I add here? Let's see. I did some changes to a whole bunch of different things. Bunch of edits. Wait. Yeah, okay, time to do the projects page because this is not... I need it a little bit better. It's fine for posts, but for my projects, I think I want the title of the project, then some sort of short description that can be rendered as well. I don't need any date. And it would be, a lot of sites have like some sort of interactive component. Actually, no, this one. Let's look at some of the sites here. Let's see what people are building. Whoa. Wait, this is a cool site if you're into this kind of stuff. Technical product manager at Bin Century. Recent graduate. U Waterloo. View my resume here. Ooh, I like this resume a lot. That's what I'm talking about. Something different. Look at that. Yo, this is a nice resume. I like this a lot. Clean. Oh, at Mattermost. Oh, interesting. Wow. Look at this. He was front-end software intern, back-end developer, technology project manager, software intern at Nuclear Promise, a developer advocate at Mattermost, technical marketing application engineer at Untether AI, demo solutions engineer and intern at Replicant, TPM at Bin Century. Very cool. I like how it matches with his website. Ooh, this is a very, very nicely done website. I like this thing. If you're interested, I guess, in constellations, he's got this cool thing here. Keyboard shortcut. Whoa. Toggle atmosphere. Change map projection. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, that's cool. This is such a cool website, actually. This is so cool. I like this one a lot because it's like you're looking up at the sky. What else does he have here? What the heck is special fish? Oh, I see, okay. See, I like something like this where it's not, there's not too much interactivity, because that's not gonna really make sense on my website. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's bring this back here. So I don't need this anymore. Let me go to developer/code/personal site. Probably don't need GitHub, Obsidian right now. I'm gonna want a custom template page for my projects page. Okay, so go to layouts, projects. Now I'm gonna need a custom list HTML. I'm going to want, look at the default one. I'm going to start with the default. I'm just going to copy that and then alter it as needed. Okay. So I'm going to have the title of the page, content, which will probably have nothing, but if I do add something, then it will be there. Then div class time list. Okay, I don't want a time list. Or do I? What is the time list? Class, what does that do? Time list. List style none. Margin 0, list item grid. Okay, it just puts those two things next to each other. Okay. Yeah, so I probably don't need that. So, link title, date. I don't need the date. Don't need this. Okay, we do Edo server. Is that what that is? Yeah. Okay, so now it's turned into bullets like this because I removed the class. What if I re-add the class, actually? Because I removed the other component, so it's not like... Yeah, it would just turn it like that, which is fine, actually. I can use that. Reuse a class. That's actually good, okay. I want some sort of description. How can I add a description? So since I'm using an Obsidian content pipeline for my Hugo site, and I did a certain, I had to do a little bit of a, actually I do need Obsidian. Okay, hold on. What did I do? This. Nope. I want this. This can get smaller like that. Actually, I can just balance like that. Yeah, okay. So here, project. So we'll go to like 1 here. Okay. So here's the problem. I have H1s on my content pages, whereas well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's another way I can do this, actually, I think. Because right now, my content pages are like this. I hide the H1 because I don't want it rendered because I render the title. But if my H1 is the same as the title in the content, then I can remove rendering the title and then just keep the full content. Unless I have specific styling on that, which I think I do. That might cause a problem. Let me look at the single. What do I have here? No, I just have title. Post heading type. Well, actually, okay. Yeah, I separate the content with the title here. And then I inject the date as well. So that won't work actually, because I have the title and then the date, and then the content starts. Whereas if I put the title in here, then that wouldn't work. But let me just see what that would look like. So let's say content without summary is going to be just content. Save. And the H, okay, and there's an H because I have this manually set. There's an HR, horizontal rule here. But otherwise, it might work. So this, okay, so let me see. So actually on a project page, I can just exclude the date. I can keep this for regular posts, but for the project page, I can just exclude the date and keep it like this. and that way I can put a description up in the comment area in the summary. I can add the description, and then I could render that summary out onto the list page that I want. Okay, that's we're getting somewhere. Okay, I can see the vision. I can also render the tags for each project. I can add I don't know. Otherwise, I'd have to do a fully hand-coded page, list page here, so I can add extra information. Or the most drastic change I can do is completely redo my Obsidian, such that I remove this option where I renders out, where I manually type out the title, and instead I automate the title. Not automate, but turn it to the default. I think the default, what is the default setting on that? Is it an appearance? Inline title this. Display the file name as an editable title in line with the file contents. What happens if I turn it on? See, now it's up here. I think that's the default. But I'm thinking if it's a markdown file, I want the T1 in the file, right? Like if it's just like a plain, like if it's just a text file, let's say I open Reveal in Finder, open with like text edit. And let me just like float this. You see, it's gonna include the front matter and then also this, right? I want this in here. I don't want it just as the title of the page, I think, unless I don't. I think most people don't do that, but all my notes are like that. I switched pretty early on. I don't know if I want to change away from it, but it would, if I do, then it really opens up a lot more options to leverage this summary section. And since I'm using Obsidian as my content pipeline, it would make sense to be able to leverage this feature to allow summaries. What if I open this in Apple Notes? What does that do? What even is this? I need to make a decision. Do I want to display inline titles in Obsidian or not? Let me delete this. I don't need this. I don't know. I don't know. I want to see what people are doing.
Hello guys, today I want to show you how you can turn on fiction show inline title in Obsidian.
Obsidian settings.
3 things to do when you install Obsidian. Avoid broken links. Open Settings, go to File and Links, and turn on Automatically Update Internal Links. Without this setting, renaming your notes will break any links to that note, leaving you with a bunch of broken connections. Keep your sidebar clean. Scroll down that same page and
I'm asking AI. Should I use display inline title setting in Obsidian or not? Yeah, that's why I did it. I manually add the H1s because it's just more portable to other Markdown apps. What are people saying? To do it or to not to do it? I don't know which one to do. What to do? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna stick with what I have here. Let me see, how do I turn it off? Inline title off. Yeah. Huh, okay. I could also just like remove this from projects, actually. For just projects, remove it. I don't need this in my Obsidian low-key. And then that way I can still use it. So that's the other option. I could just remove this. And then add the, yeah. Content without summary. Put that back to there. Turn this off. What is this? Turn that off. Back to here. Okay, so now we're back to here. Go back to projects here. Okay, so now we're back to normal. But what I can do is, okay, I can just remove this from Obsidian, right? Because I don't need this. And then I can add like a short summary here. This is a summary of the project. Something like that. And then, yeah, this is the main one, so let me get rid of that. Then this here, content pages. For each page, the link title, but also let me add in yeah, let me just see, div, something like that. The content will be summary. Is that gonna work? Oh, I gotta sync this over. Hold on. I'm gonna get my Hugo script, Hugo dash sync .sh sync projects, capital P, okay. Sync P. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so obviously for this is not, okay, yeah, I haven't changed those, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the one we're working with here. Why, okay, why is that? Probably just better to create my own class and style for it. That didn't do anything. What if I added an image in here? How do I get an image? I don't even know. Actually, let me just do personal attachments. This. Sync. I gotta do the other syntax. How do I do it? This. What on earth? Slash attachments slash personal, what the, personal website showcase.png, like that, okay. And now sync. Oh, okay. Okay. But how could I target that image specifically? I guess I could do a class selector, and if I do the class and then do a sub, and then target the image within this class, then I can target this specifically. But I don't, would I even have an image for all of them? I don't know if I want an image. But okay, so now I know at least it's possible. But probably I'm not gonna do that. Resync that. And this is still the same. It's just in my Obsidian. I don't have it. Okay, yeah, that works fine. What do other people's projects pages look like? This guy here. He's got a title and just like an emoji. And then he's got the short summary, which is the about, and then a year. What on earth? Gossips Web, the directory of handmade web. I don't know what all this is. Why can't I scroll? Okay, so let me say, so okay, let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is his personal website. Oh, okay, he's got Netlify API interfaces here. That's how he influenced that. Site inspiration from this person. Whoa! Whoa, super cool site. Incredible. You can't read it at all, but it's cool. Incredible effect. I really do need to have a secondary font color for like main posts. Like I have a muted text, but I need like, well, I don't know. This is a super cool site anyway. I don't know what to click on this. Can I click this at all? It's not anything. Whoa, yo, you can navigate this thing. What about this? This is not anything. This doesn't even work. What about this one? Oh, this just goes through. Super cool. What an awesome website. Incredible. What about this guy? Works on performance at Airtable. What is this? Yuhui.work. Ooh, .work TLD. That's a cool one. .work TLD. That's good for a professional site. $2.89 or $3 only. Renewal is $20. It's not that bad, and it has domain privacy. If you want a specific work portfolio, you can just get a .work TLD with your name. Oh, it's already registered in 2019, bro. These domain squatters, man, I swear. This guy. Look at him. He's already got his freaking thing. Look at this. And he's better than me. Dude, you suck, bro. Whatever. That's a cool domain though. I'm saving the site. This is awesome for inspiration. Cool websites. This guy's got a cool site too. Okay, so how does his... That's not even a oh, that's just his... Okay, what about this? Oh, this links to the actual thing. What about this? He doesn't... Okay, so they're not even like project pages. What is this, a game? Simran's music logs. Okay, so he doesn't even have pages for these. These are just like links to this. Yeah, I want at least like a short line or two. Probably something like this. Year. Maybe. I can always add a year later. Let's see what other pages there are. What else? Ooh, okay, I like this. Kinda cool. APM at Google. Resume. Who's this? He worked at YouTube? Summer internship? Nothing. Blank. Built from scratch with Angular. Free to use icon sets. Cool. Okay, so he's not done with those photos. Kinda cool. I like my page, super simple. Very simple and clean. Okay, I don't need that. Let's see what else. What else are these people doing here? Oh, he's like mine. He's got it literally just like mine. A little different though. Contact, right? That's kind of cool. Recent theme. Actually, I should probably have a what is it called? A prompt character. I should probably add that to my site. I don't even have a prompt character. right? I should have a prompt here. Make it more consistent, because this kind of doesn't really make sense. Right? Where's my index? Should I have something like that? Wait. I don't like that. I don't really want to go like full all into that kind of thing. Kind of just like doing like the half-ish approach. Like now, before. Actually, I need to change this. What if I do... Oh wait, I gotta do this. I gotta escape these, because it's marked down. But then I'd have to add it in front of everything. I don't want to do that, actually. I'd rather just have it like that. Actually, I kind of want to do this. Hold on. I do want startup experience highlighted on my site. I don't know. But I do, let me implement this other thing I wanted to do real quick before I forget. I think it's going to be a short code. I'm going to call it icon link. What should I call it? Just a link? I just call it link.html, or wait, that could be good, and then I can, this signal can probably be an instantiation of this model. That could work, as well as this. Yeah, let me see if I can do that. So what does this look like? It's a link with the thing, so I'm gonna copy this. Put that into the link. And it's gonna take, oh, but this is, no, this is a special item because we want, okay, never mind. Never mind. But it's still gonna be a link. It's gonna be a simple link. Let me just remove this stuff. Icon link, maybe? Hold on. Okay, let me... How do I access the arguments? So I'm gonna want to do .get. So I'm gonna want to include the short code. First argument is going to be the name of an SVG file, and the second one is going to be the name of the display text, and then the third is going to be the link. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that, I think. So icon display text link. Icon display text link. So it's gonna be it's gonna be an A tag. How do you do A tags? href first? Class first. Class. It's gonna be something, I don't know. Icon link, something like that. href will be something. Hold on, let me take all of this stuff. I want to do... Oh, that's kind of cool what I did here. Yeah, those are cool. Okay. Let me click on a different link, like this. Okay, I'm gonna have class href. I want external. I'm gonna take something like that. Okay, I'll take that. I want a target blank. ARIA label is gonna be, what was it? .get. I'm gonna get the second argument, which is gonna be the display name, and that can be the ARIA label. And then, I don't know. Doesn't need that? Maybe. Title. What is title? Title will also just be the same thing. .get the second argument, which is going to be the display. Oh, maybe this one is better to look at as a reference. Target, rel, and it has a span inside. Yeah, okay, so there's gonna be a link. Here's gonna be an SVG, and then there's gonna be a span. Oh, that was a cool shortcut. Okay, there's gonna be a span, and this is gonna be display text, so it's gonna be .get1. Oh, the link href is gonna be the third. .get3, argument number 3. Yep, that works. Or, yeah, yeah, the link, the full link. Icon. How am I gonna get the icon in here? That's a good question. Wait a minute, how am I even gonna do that? Let me go to this guy's website. What these guys doing here? How are they? Yeah, let me see how he's implementing this shit. Let me see how he's implementing this shit, bruh. Come on. Let me see what this guy is doing with this shit, bruh. Let me see. Rendered size 16 by 16, intrinsic size 32 by 32, source. So he's got a span, group inline text, span, relative. Okay. He's got a link with a span. Inside he's got an image tag. And then another span with it. Okay. So he's got it as just an image tag. Super tiny 16 by 16 image tag. Or 32 by 32, whatever. Okay. Okay, that works actually. The image tag would work. Because I can just put the link to the image tag as long as I have it. What about this guy? Does he have something like this? No, this guy did, right? Yeah. What is he doing with this? How is he doing this? He's got a span and then an image inside and then a link. Right, so he's just got the, yeah. Doesn't, either way. Unless I have mine, hold on, what do I have for this? Where is, I gotta manually go to the contact. Yeah. Okay. And his is 16 by 16 also. Intrinsic size 32 by 32 file size. Is this some sort of built-in thing into Next.js? A lot of people doing this like thing for some reason. He's got width 18 by 18. Okay, so he's got a hard set to that. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I can totally do that. It won't be SVG, obviously. Why was I thinking SVG? It's gonna be an image anyway. Alt, lazy. I don't even know what that is. Where's the image tag? What are all the things on this? Source alt. What is lazy loading? Loading. specifies whether a browser should load an image immediately or defer to loading of images until some conditions are met. Add lazy loading to images below the fold. The loading attribution, okay. Loading equals lazy only to images which are positioned below the fold. Defer loading of images until some conditions are met. I'll do lazy loading, whatever, I don't know. Whatever. Just because some other guys got it, we'll see. What else? Width and height. Or I should just do class on this actually. This will be link dash icon. A link icon class, and this will be just be a dot link. What should I call this? Does this have a class? What does he got? No, he's got semantic classes or whatever they're called. Flux wrap and light flash. These software engineers, man, I swear. You do a source on this, right? Source. And this would be, so the source is going to be the third argument. I don't know what to name the class, but I'm just gonna call it dot link, a link. I don't think I have anything else that would be that. Just link, and then I'll have link icon, and then the text will just be this. Or I can just do a selector, selector, whatever the other thing is. Are we good? I don't have 0. What's the first one again? First one? No, first one is gonna be image. Okay, this one is actually image. Source is gonna be 0. Yeah. Image file. Oh, okay. Image file is gonna be. How do I link? How do I do this? Let me see. It would be. Where would be? It's in attachments. Let me see. Where is this? Yeah. Okay, it's just gonna be slash attachments. So this is gonna be slash attach min slash, and then it should just be there. Or should it be in a different source location? Static. Should I have it in attachments and then a specific thing? Icons? Maybe an attachment slash icons? Let's try. How do I get their favicon? Head. Here. Save image. It's an ICO. How do can I save image as? What even is an ICO extension? File format. Image file format for computer icons. Contain one or more small images at multiple sizes and color depths, such that they may be scaled appropriately. How do I use this? Can I just use this? Is it gonna work? I think the ICO is just gonna... I'm gonna try it and just see what happens. I don't really know. Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, let me do that. So let's test this out. Let's see, this downloads needs to go into icons. So where is it? At the bottom here? ICO. It's super blurry. I don't know how that's gonna turn out, but we'll see. Okay, so let's say, is this done? Let me save this. I think there's 3 arguments. So let's say, let's just go in here. Let's just do, I think this is how you do it. And then you do link. First argument is going to be this. Second argument is going to be the display text. Third argument is going to be the link. What is it, .com? I think it's .com. Yeah, .com. Okay, save. Let's see if that works. Error. I did something wrong. Unrecognized character in short code, : Oh. My bad. My bad, man. Chill. Alright, let's see. They didn't even link to anything. What on earth? Why is that not a link to anything? But it's loading the image and everything. Okay, where's this? Href is .get. Oh, I have got. It's 3. It's supposed to be 2. Arrays. Come on, man. Bam. Get your indexing right. There we go. Now I just need to add some styles onto this. Custom CSS will go maybe towards the top here for components, common component styles. Yeah, common component styles, link sliding background. What is this? Link sliding backgrounds? Oh, okay, I see. I'll just add it towards the top. Remove border from here. Icon links. Link image. Display inline. width 18px, height 18px. Okay, what on earth though? What is this? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. How do I reset all styling? How do I reset styling on something? I think I'm just gonna do margin none. No? 0. There we go. Okay. Kind of. Make this smaller. I want to align items centered. What else is there? No, that's not what I want. I want to do align content center. What is it? Align self center. I think this needs to be even smaller. It's just that's the point. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. So that's actually I think fine. I'm gonna keep it at 16. What if I do no? Why not? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, the background is working. It just has a circle. I need to do border radius 0. Now it's a square. Why is this not at the bottom? Padding 0. These are not aligned to each other. Border radius 0.25 EM. There we go. What about rem? Yeah. That didn't do anything. What about this? Yeah, okay, that did. Okay. I need that. I need these aligned, bro. How to align two items horizontally CSS. Display flex justify content center. Give me something good, baby. There we go. Almost. No, that, okay, that's centered. I want, not that. There's a middle. Is that better? Yeah, because this is the underline. Yeah. Okay, maybe I want a... margin top of 1 px from 0. There we go. 2. What if I change this to... Oops. Oh, what on earth? Okay, no. Okay, let me just do 3px. Wait, top. Wait, does it go top, right, bottom, left? Is that how it goes? What if I do 3px? No, that's right. What is this? 3px? This is bottom, right? I don't know what that did. There we go. Okay. What is this? What the heck? No, I want to do 1 EM. 0.5 EM. Hold on, what if I do padding 0.25 EM? That's not... Oh. Okay. How about... a little bit of padding in that thing. Why does this not have font color? Oh, because it's a span. Variable color text primary. It's something that's not right here. Why is this a whole freaking thing? Oh, because it's a display flex. Okay, that's the problem. We can't have that. Okay, I can't do this. What is this space? also. Oops. Span. Oh, the link is the full thing. And this is... I can take care of that later. Right now I want to get this thing right. This is like, they're not centered. How to freaking center line these things, bro? Let me just ask AI. I have an image and a span inside an a tag, a element. I want them centered with each other, middle. Middle, just add a random word at the end. No. Flex turns it into flex spans the item across the element / page. I don't want that since it's a text link. Inline flex. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I forgot about that. Give me this. Come on. Show me something good. There we go. Let's go. Do I need this? Yeah. Wait, what about this? What if I go this to 18? Kinda big. What if I do... Okay. That's like... For some reason it doesn't seem centered. Why is it aligned to the top? This hasn't changed anything. Yeah, justify content is not. What is this even for? Next, no breaks. No breaks. Skip it. What is this through? Space between stretches. Yeah, this is not what I want. Distribute space around content items. Yeah, I don't need that. I already tried this. Oh yeah, this, yeah, this is what I need. There we go. Okay. Turn this back on. I don't need this margin now. I just need that. Why does that seem like that's not in the middle? It is. Okay. See, the thing is, I probably don't want an ICO though, but it works with it. So let me find a better one and just replace it. I want this. Oh, that's the full logo. It's gotta be somewhere. Oops. Let me just go to one of these things. No. No. They have an X? Oh, they're based, probably. They have an X account, they're based. Let's go. Let's go. I should have never left. Should I also add, I should add a parameter or argument for background color. But how would I pass that on through here? No, that wouldn't work. Just white for everything? That... Yeah, I should probably just not get, not do PNGs. They should have a background, probably. That would be the best. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Just do this. This is not even right. These are not even... Gotta be somewhere. Oh wait, no, here. No. These guys hiding it good. I gotta find stuff better here. Let's see. There's gotta be at least one little logo somewhere. I really only have the that thing on it. I could just take this and crop it. Now let's see, can I even... I want it to, will it be able to snap right onto it? Kind of. Come on, I can't see. Crap. Crap. Yeah, pretty good. Good enough. Add a background. How do I add a background? White. Crap. And I probably don't want to add padding then. I want to add padding like in the image, but not, oops, that's not what I want. Inset. How much do I want? 10? 10. That works. Replace. Put this. Use the PNG instead. It's gonna be a PNG. Save. Here we go. But I need to get rid of the padding now because I added manual padding. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, huh? Looks pretty good. He's got his aligned a little bit nicer, honestly. What are they looking like here? Yeah, inline flex items center gap 1. Wait, that works out too. I should have them as like a grid? How do you do that? Is there a grid thing? That's a way better implementation. So this is grid maybe? Grid layout. Grid container. How do you do this? What even is this? Dot container display grid. Nah. That's not what I want. Okay. That's fine. I don't need padding anymore. It's not going to be a thing. What is this? Is this doing anything? No. Delete that. Is this better? Or should it be like this? I feel like this maybe is better. Maybe it's too big. Okay, now let's do this to like 16. Now center. To center or not to center? Let me add this in line now. Don't need that. Don't need this. I need that. What on earth? Yeah, that's no good. What the hell? Why is that like this? It's the center, huh? Almost. Yeah, a little bit. And it's the margin, huh? Not quite. Yeah, it's just doing this. In fact, this might be closer like that. Nah. I need something that's gonna align bottom. Align. Bottom? Baseline? Oh, got the line, that got the text in line, but now the image is not. Okay. Hold on, I don't need background anymore. It did add more background though, or did it not? I don't know. Yeah, 2.5 is perfect. I want maybe this 2.5, a little bit closer. How do I? Line south. I don't understand. How do I align something to the bottom? How to align item to bottom. No, I didn't even do nothing. What if I just add a top margin of 0.25? No. No. I just need this lower. Why? What is... Why is this not wanting to be? Something's going on here. Let me see. Display block. That's the problem. That's the problem. No. That didn't do nothing. Oh wait, it's still this. How do I override this? Big facts that easy, bro, baby. Got it. Got it. Baby, got it. Got it. A little bit more spacing. Maybe double it? Double or nothing. Maybe I want... both sides like that a little bit? Nah. Maybe this needs to be a little bit even less. 2.5. Wait, what did I just do? This here. Yes. I can even do I can do some things like this. No? Oh wait, I think you just can't see it too well. I can do... Yo, okay, we're getting something now. Wait, what about? What if I do? What if I don't need this? Get rid of that. No, I kind of needed that, huh? Yeah. A little bit, maybe. But maybe keep the underline, huh? What if I do this? I don't think that changes anything. That's beauty. That's beauty. Wait, what if now I remove this? Yeah, if I have a padding, then I don't really. But. What if I want this close? Normal. That's what I want. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. Although it kind of throws off the highlight. Unless I only have the text highlight and this not be the link. I can do that as well. What did I just do? Because now that's not even centered. That's not centered at all. I like the normal. What if I change this to a span and just keep this as the link? Let me do that. Let me make a duplicate. Turn this into the link. Take all of this in here. Turn this into a span. This I don't need actually. Okay, it didn't break anything. Nice. Actually, that works too. And this is not even going to be clickable. Just this. And that aligns it normally within the text. Dang, I haven't even done my projects yet. I kind of started, actually. I have a good idea of what I'm going to do, but there's a lot I got to do with my projects, though. I guess I can do it all day tomorrow, too. But I got to help Sereno. At some point. I don't know if I want this way. This way or this way? Or what I can do as well. I could still have this background color. Actually, that's no, because it's not really aligned right. I kind of like it with the background. But the alignment... oh yeah. What other options are there? Maybe I'll find something. Ooh, okay. There's some options here. Nah. What looks better? Maybe the center is better. Kind of like that. Wait, why is there so much spacing on top? It's not really even centered. Oh, it is. It's centered. Okay. It just for some reason looks like it's more on top than on bottom. Does it not? Now it looks even. It's gotta be even. It's even. Whatever. I'm tweaking. There's a visual glitch. I kinda like this look. I'm gonna stick with that look. What if I do... no, that's not what I wanted. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, that's good enough. Let's make some more. That was actually kind of easy. I didn't even have to open up the Hugo docs at all for that. I just did that straight from the dome. I need front line. Wait, I want this icon. How do I get that? By 200, let's do 150. I don't think that was enough. Let's do 100. Oh wait, that's not cropping anything. It's just changing the image size. Square. Ooh, perfect. Crop. Save as. Okay, so now I do a short code instead. It's going to be a link short code. First one is going to be icon. It's going to be outline.png. Second one is going to be the display text. Put that in a quote. And last argument is going to be the link. Nothing broke. Okay. Did I not put it in here? It's not in here. Move. There we go. Is it not frontline.png? What's going on? Frontline.jpg. Oh, I brought the wrong one. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Look at that. There we go. Why is there a space? Oh, I see. Why is there such a long space? Not inlined. Why are you not inlined? Hmm. It's because of the markdown thing. How do I get it so I can... Why is there what is that spacing from? I think it has to do something with the markdown. Yeah. Why does it have a space? Oops. Yeah. Why is it adding a space? I can edit here. Period. Bam. Like that. That's how I want it. Why is it adding a space? That's not even, that's terrible, whatever. Yes, in the final item. Oh. Hold up. Wait a minute, maybe it's this. No. Yes, it was that. Okay, so I just have to get rid of that then. Or copy, delete up here. Just do that. Nice, that works. Put that above. There we go. Perfecto mundo. Whatever, I'll keep it like this for now. I kind of like this. It just seems more in line. Okay, now I actually have to work on this. I am so hungry. Banana bread swag. Hmm. have a direct selection. Why are you not doing what you're doing? Why are you being retarded? What even is this? What even is going on here? I'll worry about that later. This is the problem. I'll do project list. Banana bread. Banana bread swag. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. Why is this a P tag? Retard. Oh, this is why. No, that's not why. Never mind. I didn't even do anything. Why is this a P tag? This is not a P tag. I don't know why this is why is this rendering as a paragraph? That's not I mean, not right there. I don't really know what I want to do with this. I'm gonna look at some inspirations. His logo is a dick and balls, bro. His logo is dick and balls. Look at this. Dick and balls. Dude, imagine. How is he doing that? Does he not understand? Does he not realize? Bro. That's crazy. Get that out of my face. Any other good people here? Let's see. Garbage. This is garbage for sure. Minecraft server. Manager. I made a Minecraft server hosted via Docker, connected with Grafana and Prometheus and Grafana to put up a whole dashboard for analytics monitoring, and then I created some sort of like webhooks or something like that to Discord server, and I created a Discord server, and then it would notify messages when people joined and when people left in the Discord chat, and then I got to see like the TPS, what was it? Some ticks per second or something. I don't know what all this stuff. He's doing a whole bunch of decentralized stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of people in here. There's gotta be a lot of good sites. Oh, this is the best site right here. This one is incredible. Developer. Dude. Dude, this is the best website I've ever seen for a developer. Dude, Waterloo. Waterloo's incredible. It's actually unreal how good it is. What is up with this? Dude, what is this guy? I love looking at people's websites. Whoa, it kind of like spans across items. It's kind of cool. Of course, another Hack the North thing. Bro, everyone's got some sort of Hack the North stuff project. Yeah. So this is probably what I should have, something like this. Just the name of it and then a short summary. Something like that. Experience. Gleam. Co-founder. He's not the co-founder of Gleam. Oh, this is something else. Wait, what is this? I don't care. Look at this. Look at these. Look at the experience these people have. He hasn't even graduated yet. Shopify, scaling and caching, Apple Maps infrastructure, Meta Messenger Web, Compound Design Engineering, Instagram, Web Apps, the browser company Arc.net, Notion Design Engineering, Index Product Brand Engineering. Oh, this is what you get from Waterloo, people. You don't even finish, you don't even graduate yet, and he's got this experience. How? What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Well, the best thing to do is set them up as your competition and basically just copy what they do. Look at their projects, look at how they're grinding on stuff, and you need to do that as well. Because you don't need to be better than them. You just need to be better than the other people that they're beating. So if you can be like them, then you can beat those other people too. What is all this? Working on a new map? OpenStreetMap? What is this? What is this for? Brooklyn, learning. What is this thing? Yeah, I mean, I like this website. Very clean, simple sort of thing. That's kind of how I'm structuring my page. My page is more code oriented though, kind of looking more technical looking with the monospace font. Kind of just, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's fine. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I don't know. It could probably be better, but I want to keep it simple. I like this website. This is a good one. This is just home. Whatever. Next. Another one. Whoa. What is this? Whoa, what is all this? What is this, a 12-year-old? They're like a 12-year-old. Coder? Whoa. What even is this? Alright, get me out of there. Next. Garbage. Next. Garbage. Nice. Garbage. .bio? Ooh, wait, that's a good TLD right there. I knew about that TLD, but that's actually a good one. Yes, me wife. I also get Asian wife too. Bio is a good TLD. What's the best TLD for like a personal site? Oh, everything is taken, bro. These domain squatters, man. Not even, look, it's not even anything. Bio is pretty good. For a personal site, bio is good. XYZ is a pretty good one usually. I want sh. .sh, that's what I would do. Because that's like developer oriented, that's bash script, so I would do sh, that's my favorite. Shell script oriented. But I think also for like a nice clean professional one, .me is pretty good. Like me, like that's just me. Like that's a good one for a personal site. You quit deleting your stuff, dude. This is really good. Damien.bio. That's clean. Oh, this is like, look at it. This is a cool website too, actually. This is terminal oriented too. Look at that. With the glow on here. Yo, that's not bad. What font is this? Is this JetBrains? I think this is JetBrains. Space Mono. Never mind. It looks like JetBrains because of the 0. Eight internships, bro. These kids gotta be like, yo, someone's gotta like tell these people to settle down, right? Are you right? 8 internships, bro. Settle down. Calm down. You're not missing out on anything. Oh, he's got his little thing here too. PGB. Yeah, not much here, just very clean. No, let me see this. Yeah, I gotta get a lot better of a resume, man. I don't even know how do you get experience? Let's see, another one. This sucks, kind of. .me. .me is pretty good. This is bookshelf. Why is this a click? I can't click it. Oh. Notion Figma Stripe. Bruh. Resume. Ooh, look at this resume. That's different. PlayStation, Stripe, projects. Bro, there's like no bullets on here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Dang. Bro, you don't even need that good of a resume. I guess if you've got good names on your thing. Anyway. Software engineer at Notion. Bro, I don't even need to be the best at the best company, bro. I just need like anything. I'm gonna work my way up, don't worry. I'm gonna get into big tech, Amazon. Cause I'm a grinder. I'm gonna grind at everything I can. No, what am I looking for? I'm looking for project sites. .ca. If I was from Canada, I'd do .ca. Honestly, .us. US TLD is actually really good. .us. The only thing is you don't get Whois privacy with .us. Otherwise, I would have gotten this. Yeah, if they allowed domain privacy, I'd probably use it, but also I don't need domain privacy because it's like for my personal website, so it's not like you already know who owns the website, so maybe I would do it. There's nothing on your site, bro. .us. Me is good. Me is good. Let's see, another one. Coming soon. Ooh, what's going on? Okay, it started off kind of cool and then it just kind of like, yeah. Again, nothing here. Resume. Ooh, Splunk. Okay, what's going on here? I mean, okay, I don't know. This is the best website right here. This is the best one. The absolute best one. Absolute #1 best website right here. Scaling AI for Science at Isomorphic Labs in London. Whoa, this is cool. Wait, that's kind of cool stuff. Cool. What else? In the what am I doing? There we go. Okay. Performance engineering for GB100 GPUs and the PyTorch at NVIDIA. Training, scaling, blah, blah, blah. Machine learning. Everybody's doing machine learning. Software engineering at school. U Waterloo. Standing invitation. Please get in touch. Okay. That was a good one. Let's see. It's clean, but it's like nothing. This is also a good one. This is a really good one. He had an intern at X. Autodesk. Tealbook, Royal Bank of Callan. Like if you spend like a summer, you can just grind a lot of like different projects like this. You gotta be able to get at least one like job if you grind a bunch of projects like these. That's why I'm grinding a ton of projects like cybersecurity ones. I gotta be able to at least get one something. This is a nice, is that her name? Floria? That's kind of a cool name, floria.ca. That's a nice domain right there. Software engineer at Datadog. Datadog, Tailscale. Ooh, that's so cool. That is really cool. Intern at Capital One, intern Tailscale, intern at Two Codes. Discord bot which scrapes op.gg for League of Legends champion statistics. She's a League of Legends player. Race start clock. She loves video games, League, Super Mario, BOTW, whatever that is, Animal Crossing. Where's the resume here? That's a clean domain. The website wasn't that great, but the domain was clean. J-Douglas? Why even add a dash? Nah, boring. Jane Street Capital? Ooh. Bro, Jane Street people, they make bank. Resume. Whoa. Oh, that's a good way to add links, actually. Something like that, just do that. Oh, he's got links on these. You don't even need a link to that. Why link? He's got like nothing on here. Literally, look, he's got nothing on here. What? How? What? Where's one? This guy? How did he get Jane Street? He's got nothing on his resume, bro. Look at him. What are these people doing that's so different that he gets like into Jane Street? Like all of these, like every single one, I'm looking at them, they kind of just like regular projects that you see anywhere else. Like I can see this page. This guy, this website is either of someone who's in Jane Street or of someone who can't get a job for like 2 years. And you can imagine these being the same sites, no different. It's crazy. What is this? Rating predictor. DMOJ rating? What even is this? Modern online judge? I don't know what this is. I don't care. Let's keep looking. Whoa, okay, this is cool. About. Is this Comic Sans, bro? Like, what is this? Currently work at Tesla. This summer I'll be joining IMC Trading in Chicago. I think that's where my friend works. My friend is a quant at IMC, I think. Actually, no, I think a different one. Maybe not IMC. LinkedIn, GitHub, email. What is this? Wait, what was that? $300 plus DSA problems with their solutions and explanations. That's what you. That's the difference. That is the difference. Just grind 300 plus. If you did one a day, write out the whole entire answer, solution, explanation. If you just did one a day, it would take you almost a year. 300 plus, bro. It's just a grind. You have to grind. Everything is a grind. Look at this. She's got this whole thing. My degree was I wish I would have done differently. Took garbage classes instead of a co-op. Overloaded math. Understood client-server architecture much earlier on. Delve deeper into how things worked under the hood. Don't underestimate behavioral interviews and talking about your experience. Download all course notes, textbooks, and relevant learning. Yeah, this is what I've been doing. I wish I did more of this, but I've been doing this a lot. Like everything I could get my hands on. Goodreads. I don't care. Okay, that's not a bad site. What else? Donghuio. Donghuio. Dong. What if you just said Dong? Donghuio Kim. This is legit. This is cool. This is really cool. AR VR developer. It's taking way too long to load up in there, but this is cool. Donghui. Donghui. Work experience. Trend Micro, Escape Platforms, RBC Borealis, U Waterloo, Dematic, Expert VR. Very cool. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have probably just the project name and then like a description. I was thinking about tags. I don't know. Rajan.sh. I'm gonna like this one. Oh, bro, he beat me. Oh, he's better than mine. Oh, this sucks. Dude, his is better than mine. It sucks, bro. Although mine is no JavaScript at all, so I'm literally just gonna copy this, put this on my site, bro. Cohere Labs, bro. Notable independent work, compression, deception, world models, shadow, and more. Work. Whoa. Bruh, how is he? Yeah, okay, he's got a good site. I was thinking about doing this. A different color heading versus text because it's a lot easier to see and read. But I don't know if I want to do the main text as muted color. I don't know. Case studies about... It's kind of hard to navigate. Honestly, I have no idea what all of this is. Human simulation lab? What is I don't know what this is. But this is cool. I don't know how you do this. If you have JavaScript, you can do all this stuff, but I don't want JavaScript on my site. I've got zero JavaScript, zero telemetry, no nothing. I do want to do something maybe to my site, honestly. It's kind of, I liked it really plain, but maybe, I was thinking about something like terminal style like this. This is pretty cool. I don't know, this looks like a camo mountain range, something like that. I don't even know how to do that. I'm not a programmer. Search bookmarks on Curious. What is Curious? Read with your friends. Get the extension. Save and add highlights directly within your page. Capture what you learn while you read. A shared library for your magic brain. Interesting. Supported by Paste Capital. Mind.pdf. Wait, how does this work? This is kind of cool. I might want this. I don't know, I like Raindrop, but that, I can't share highlights, I don't think. Yeah. I'll save this for later. What else? What is this? Google Scholar. GitHub. Cool. I like his site. That's pretty good. What else? Next one. I don't like this. Amazon, Amazon Jackal Labs, Ubineer, Amazon, Rubik's DAO. I kind of like this. Ooh, he's got the icons colored. What projects does he have? Simple Markov chains. Markov chains. Whoa, what the? Okay, so he's got, he's got an image rendered, text, about, and tags. A lot of tags. Security. Maybe I'll add tags, I don't know. Really, it only needs description. But I should probably just put all of my stuff. Yo, this is cool. I don't know what this is, but it's cool. I like magic. So go ahead, pick a card, any card. Whoa, yo. This is like HD, like this is really good. Holy cow. Can you really select any of them? Dude, that's crazy. This one. No. Yeah, Queen of Spades. Queen of Yo, what the? Yo, I was reading that. Ah, yes, Queen of Spades, beautiful. Reminds me of the world's internet activism. You must particular technology. Oh, he's got a notes page. Yeah, he's got a quartz page. Like me. This is pretty cool. Has he got something written for all of these? He does. That's it? That's his only... I don't know, this is pretty cool though, I'm not gonna lie. What the? Bro, why are Indians so goated? Yo, this website, I'm not gonna lie, is really cool. Very good execution on that one. This is not it. What is this? Bro, what is this? This is like something I would build, bro. Come on. And I don't even know how to program. Yeah, he's just got this here. It would be good to get like select projects on my like the front page, but I also don't want to like ruin everything. Okay, hold on. Let me just I don't need to keep looking. I'll look forever. Let me I need to work on what I'm doing here. Because I gotta add a lot of stuff to this as well. I gotta get this fixed, and then I actually have to create like my project pages. Yeah, I think this is fine. Then you go to here. I need to figure out why this is the way that it is. How do I want to do this? I think I just want it right underneath each other. But why is this a P tag? What happens if I do this? Nothing. 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 Bro, really? Why is it doing this? Why are you a paragraph? Why are you rendering as a paragraph in here? Is it because it's a summary and it automatically does that? I'm just gonna guess that it automatically does that because it's a summary. I want it to not be that. Can you not be like that? What about this? This is UL. Oh, but this is the date. I don't need date. It's within a div. I don't know. I have no idea why. I just need to do CSS on it, I guess. I guess that's the only thing I can do. Edit it with CSS. I feel like I can just like avoid that, but I guess not. Where is it? Here. Okay, here. What was this again? What did this do? Oh. What is this? Space. Wait, how does that work? That works. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. Oh, I see. Okay. Line height 1.5. No, that's not what I want. Or I do want it, but I want this on between list items. I need to do this. This is what I need. Oops. Li margin bottom. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Honestly, that's good enough. It's pretty simple. I can add stuff later if I want to change it, but like this is the basic thing. Now I actually have to add projects. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I could add drafted ones actually. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I don't think I like this page, honestly. I should turn this into post instead. Projects, notes. All right, I'm probably gonna remove this because this is not even anything, right? This is literally not even anything. Honestly, these need to be reworked, actually. Okay, whatever. Let me just start doing stuff. Personal website. Actually, hold on. Well, not okay. Let me write this first. I need to rewrite my project page template. I need to change it up a little bit. Wait, what is this? This is the wrong one. This. 7:22 already. I don't know what to add in the page. Jeez, there's a ton of sites on here. I build products that solve problems. Nice, dude. Everybody does that. Bro, born in 2005. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. 2005. And he's more cracked than me. Oh. Dude, there's nothing I can do. It's over. It's so over. Look at this. Middle school started an academy for gifted children. Joined robotics in middle school, dude. And learned what bad software. Dude, he started. Dude, these people are programming in middle school. You can't. Dude, you can't. You can't. You just can't. Bro, starting to program in middle school. You can't, bro. You can't. What is even... Why, dude? Why? What is all this, though? Projects here. That's it? Oh, technical breakdown here. 404, okay. Here. What is this? Custom IDE for formal proofs. Technical breakdown. X.com, what the? Live demo, I don't know what that is. Crowdfunded crypto trading agents, GitHub. Dang. Look at this readme. What on earth is all this? Why does he have memes in here? What does my page look like? Oh, yeah. That works for me. Psh. I'm just trying to figure out... He doesn't really have much on here. See, a lot of these have big old pages, but I'm probably going to do a lot of projects that don't have any pictures really to show off. This is a nice showcase though, not gonna lie. Shadow Projects 2024. Timeline tools, overview. Ooh, wait. Actually, it would be good to format some stuff instead of everything just one single column. I should have multi-column like thing. Oh, that would be good. That's what I should do, okay. He's got this whole entire write-up going. Wait a minute, I've seen this. Someone took this from someone. This is a nice website too, though. That's pretty good. He's got a whole entire like little diagram here for the services he's got in here. It's a TypeScript monorepo using Turbo Repo as its build system. I'm so glad I don't have to be a developer. I really like this. I'm gonna take something like this. I'm not gonna have anything really that's teamed. You see, that's the good thing about like people in college. They're constantly like, they have their friends and like a whole friend group and stuff, and they're constantly building stuff like together, working on stuff together. But I have like no cybersecurity people to work on. I guess my cousin is really in cybersecurity, but he doesn't really, I don't know, he doesn't talk, he's doing like his own thing. Plus I just don't have any ideas. I would want to start like some group if I had like people that were all into like security and stuff. Like some sort of security team. Wait, so he's got a nice site. Hold on, let me see. So everything's kind of like this, overview, integrations, marketplace integration. And then he's just, okay, so he's got custom content inside here then. He spent a lot of time really in like the showcase of this whole thing. I really like actually how this is oriented. I'm gonna do something like that actually. I want to do something like that because I don't want just like a plain straight thing like that actually. I like the strategic use of fonts in here. Very nice. Nicely done. Let me see. What's his main font here? Montreal. I don't know what that is. What is this one? Editorial. Timeline. I don't really, probably don't need a timeline. What is it? Plus a few. Team. Tools. Yeah, I should probably have something like that. How would I even do it? Wait, how would I turn Markdown into that? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, so I have this in Markdown. I can do a short code, but the short code would have to take in a bunch of content. Short code might be possible because then I can leverage HTML. Can I write HTML right in here? There's no way, right? What if I do... What should I add? Let me add a UL to see if that's a thing I can do. Test. Oh. Oh, what the? Interesting. Okay. Sync it. Let's see what that happens here. Nothing. That doesn't even render. Really? Did I sync? I did. Nothing. That doesn't even render? I can't even put HTML. It renders in here, but just not with Hugo. Raw HTML omitted. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. It omits raw HTML. I can allow it, but that might be a security risk. What should I do? I should use shortcodes. Yeah, I mean, I could use shortcodes. Is there any other way? I don't want to use tables. Or maybe I can use a table. It's taking a lot longer than I thought, but... It needs to be done. How can I get it so it's like... You know what I'm saying? I think eventually I'm gonna have to enable JavaScript on my site because you can just do so much better with it. There's really no reason for me not to have JavaScript. Actually, the main reason is because Cloudflare tries to inject some script for tracking, and I reject it with a CSP policy that does not allow JavaScript. I guess it's fine probably to just have straight. I just kind of liked this, but I don't really have anything like that to. I don't really need that. It's just a little bit nicer to read than having everything go flow down, but. Dang, he's got a whole video here. Jeez. Bro, he's doing this whole thing, man. Holy cow. Jeez, I mean, he went all out with this whole thing. That was kind of dope. Jeez. He's got the CEO of Olama commenting on his project, bro. Dude. Dude, he's got the CEO of Olama talking about his how does he have a connection to the CEO of Olama, bro? Who are these people? Anyways. Okay, so no HTML, whatever, doesn't matter, I don't need it. So I got the summary, would be like something like this. I want, let me see. Summary, background, goals, details. There's probably there's some things I can do. That's pretty good. Let me look at more. Whoa. Oh. That's pretty cool. I think I want this to be overview. Wait, how do I? Yeah, here we go. Bro, how is it almost 8 p.m.? That's crazy. I gotta eat something. Bro, I think I'm retarded because because I can never come up with how to write stuff. Like I can't pick words and language and use them in the way that I want to use them. So in that sense, I think I'm retarded. I'm not even joking. Like absolutely serious. I'm gonna sit here at this one-line summary and I'll be thinking like, what do I write for this one-line summary for this freaking project? I'll sit there for like 3 hours. Bruh. This was a month ago? Yo, dude, how is time flying by so fast? I thought this was just like a week or two ago. Anyway, 2023. 23. What the? Honestly, I should probably make this like 2-column because it's gonna be probably a long list. By the time I add like these tiny little projects, it's probably gonna be like a long list. That might be annoying to look at. A lot of these things, like you can fit so much more like that. A lot of these are like cards here. But card layout doesn't really work for my thing. For my site. But also like 2-column might not really fit too well. This title breaks like that. This is 3. Maybe it's not bad. Okay, let's see how that might look. List page. Div project list. Wait, how would I do this? It would be item. Project list. So what I can do, project list, then display grid template columns, one fraction, gap would be, let's just do that. There's no way that works. It does. But how do I get, okay. How do I get items? Oh, here, wait. 2-column list, div 2-column list range. Div project list. Range pages over the list items. Div class list item. are they not? Why is everything on here but not there? What if I do range? That's gonna break, right? No, that's exactly what I needed to do. Nice. Cool. Yes. Finally, something easy. These kind of suck though. Well, actually, this just needs to be smaller. Where is this? This. I don't need all this. What the? What is that? Like padding? No. There we go. Yeah, I can actually just stick with the grid. Stick with the grid. I can even do a single column layout like that. The 2-column thing I don't think works for my site because I have a really narrow site. It was super narrow, like extremely narrow. I kept widening it. Bruh. You gotta get that power supply going. Get that backup generator. Get that power generator going. I don't know how to design this. I think I'm going with a single stack because my website's not wide. Mine's really not wide. I have a very thin site. It was super thin. It was like really, really thin. Where's the main? I think it's all the way to the top somewhere. Where's the main sizing? Here. I think it started off as 64, which is super thin. It was like this. It was literally like this. Super thin. But that made it kind of hard to read these. So I made it 74. What on earth? Wait, what? Why? Huh? Why is this breaking? Not. What the? Oh, it's because of caching, bro. Caching's breaking everything. Yeah, so unless I do like go super wide, but I don't want to go wide. You see, look, back to this, bro. Whatever, I'm gonna stick with that. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think the single column is what I'm gonna have to do. I kind of prefer it because it's more chronological. I think it's fine. I could always change it later. But this means I don't need all of this. Like padding, gone. Border, gone. Min height, gone. And I'll just do something like that. Now I actually maybe want a bottom. Maybe I want to. Is this bottom? No, the bottom I think is this one. 0.5 neon. What if I do top instead? Just because it seems like it's so close to that. Oops. Excellent. don't think I want this as a project. This is like so uselessly nothing that it's nothing. This could be a project though. This is actually okay. This is like security kind of ish oriented. It's very small bash skills, but at least it showcases something there. Okay. But actually this is the how-to guide. So this should actually go to posts, and then the project page should be a little bit different. So I'll probably worry about that later. I'm gonna put probably the vanity GPG projects on here, because those are just like a little small little. I mean, I did it. If I did something, might as well put it on here, even if it's like a tiny little thing. I gotta come up with some sort of Python projects, like really cool Python projects, like really cool security automation oriented Python projects. I'll put a bunch of labs on here. I'll have like a SOC lab on here. I'll have a traffic analysis lab. Some other stuff, I don't know. Actually, I could even do a page that links all the labs I've done. Yeah, I was gonna do that. What else? I think this is fine. It's gonna be a huge list. I could always draft them to remove them. This is a draft, so this is not even going to show. What is all this? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, that's interesting. This doesn't stay. Wait a minute. There we go. Why did that not save? Oh, I see. I'm on the wrong thing here. Or here. Wait, what? Camper. Where's camper? What is this? That's the weird thing. Okay. Yeah, this is loading. Oh, that's crazy. Why is that? Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess you can't put figures in here. That's fine. I should commit. I haven't committed at all day. Yeah, actually I'm kind of done. I added this and I updated the project's layout page. So the next step will just be adding projects. That's what I'm talking about. A good 10-hour work sesh. Oh, dude. 10 hours a week. I gotta do 12 hours. 12 hours straight, just grinding away, dude. Every day. Okay, shut it down. Okay, don't mess anything up, don't mess anything up, don't mess anything up. Hold on. Let me add a reminder here. Create a media query for single column if ever make this 2 columns. Oh, I never updated these. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Now I'm just going to be looking at websites for some inspiration. I like that font. Space Grotesque. I see. Yeah, he doesn't have that auto dark mode like I do though. Except not on this. Manual dark mode. Okay. Oh, this was the other guy. Okay. Yeah, this was this guy. This guy's got a pretty legit website for that. What about this one? I've seen this a lot actually. I wonder how people did this. There's some tutorial because I've seen a lot of people this exact thing. About technologies, experience. You see, he's got a very wide website content layer, so he can do the dual column. Featured work, very cool looking, very nice. Formula aware does site design. Oh, it's just something like that. View project, and that's gonna be oh, this guy's a design guy. XD Adobe. Okay, this doesn't even load. Developer. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Python. I need to have at least one like really good Python project. One really good cloud, maybe a couple. One really good cloud-oriented project. And then other projects should have some elements of cloud, but at least one really good one. Where was I? chrisfang.dev. Okay, what do we got going on here? Whoa. Welcome to my site. Move along the music by scrolling up and down. What on earth is, what is going on here? 4. Very cool idea. Execution, kind of not the best. The one with the cards, that execution was very good. That was such good. Like you can see here, like these are kind of sharp and like, I don't know, the way he rendered those cards was very good. Anyway, kind of cool, but dude, everyone's doing this like style of website, bro. Everybody. This black website with white text, slightly off-white or gray muted text, little green dot showing like the systems are up or something. Typing speed. What the? I could race him? Yo, I could race him. Wait, that's crazy. That's cool. That's 182? Oh, that's insane. Dude, I cannot type. $62. $86. 86 is the best I can do. Oh, my keys are so good, dude. They're so good. Yours are bad. Dang, how do you even type that fast? That is insane. That's insane. This guy needs to be like... This guy needs to be like round up and told to like calm down, like slow it down, dude. There's no need to be doing this. Keep up, dude. Dude, that's insane. That's really cool that how he could do that. How does he even? That is cool. It's got to be some sort of like. Did he just re-implement this, or is this like an API thing? This is really cool. I like that. Bro, these people are all working off like the same framework or something, bro. Why do they all have websites that look almost exactly the same? Offered an internship by the CEO of Shopify himself. Dude. From Twitter? Dude. If you're not on Twitter, you're not getting internships from the CEO of Shopify, dog. That's all I'm saying. Dang, he's got like a 3D rendered map of his campus. Really cool. Dude, how do these people building all these apps when they're in the school? How do they have all the time to do this? Like, they've got all these classes that they're studying for, difficult classes. Anyway, nice site. What else? Next, let's keep it going. What on earth? I like that it looks like pixelated, like it's pixels. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of cool looking. Oh, they don't disappear at all. They just sit there. I like the way he has this actually, that's pretty cool. F25, what does that even mean? S20, oh, summer of 25, winter, summer. Why does he have no names here? Dash, dash, dash. Projects, check out my future projects plus project graveyard. Left focus, Mac native Pomodoro tracker. He's got the same exact kind of look. This little thing. These people are using the same like templates or something. The same thing with this font like this, and then the font here. These people are copying each other, man. He's got a direct download on his website, brother. You're crazy, dude. Crazy. Very clean website. How do you click this? It's a link, but it's not doing anything. Project, future projects. I don't know. I actually like this website a lot. It's kind of cool. Very clean. Probably kind of similar to mine, to be honest. Kind of. Oops, I wanted to do this. Yeah, if I had this body text, the muted color, it would be a lot easier to read. If it was muted, it would look like this. Kind of. Honestly, that's a lot easier to read. Yeah, maybe I should make a slightly lighter text. I don't know. Maybe. Now this is kind of cool. What is this? Oh. See, another guy with the same style website, bro. Look at this. It's all the same stuff, all of the same things. I like the background actually. What was that? Terminal-based C++ collectible card game. Slackbot that transforms conversations into Jira tickets and GitHub PRs using MCP. Why does he have food here? Why, you don't have to add pictures of the food that you ate, bro. Man. This is an incredible game. Project LeBron? What on earth is this? Is he just gonna turn black and then be good at basketball?
differentiates successful shots from misses is because we have a Raspberry Pi directly underneath the rim that has a depth sensor and a vibration sensor. The depth sensor consists of a trigger pin which converts the electrical signal to ultrasonic pass input of backboard.
Helps the front end tell the back end when the start button is pushed, and the second endpoint helps the front end grab all the data that is continuously pushed.
Like the home page, the stats page, we can
Oh, it is counting on this. Yo, wait, that's kind of cool. And they just attached it onto there? Yo, kids are going crazy these days with this, with these projects, bro. They're doing like cool stuff. That's crazy. There's such a class divide with people who just don't do anything with their lives and people who are just like just doing the coolest things when they're like way too young to even be doing that. What is this? Top restaurants ranked in the App Store already? Ooh. Editor's choice. $15,000 ratings. Oh no, this is his profile on Belly. Oh, now this is what I'm talking about. Look at that font. Everyone's doing this like script font, serif font with sans serif. Whoa, okay, this is a cool website. Look at this, that's really cool. Very nice job on the website. What the? Yo! She's got this whole thing in an operating system. Wait, what if I allow it? What happens? Oh, I don't want to take the picture. That is cool though. Art pad thing? Yo. Email? Home? This is the same things right here. Spotify? Allow once. Look at this. Don't worry, it'll stay. Very cool website. Very creative. Nice job. Woman. Wait, maybe not put the last part. Nice job. How do I enter? Enter. No? What is this? Jot down some notes here. Instagram. Belly. I don't know what that is. Oh, she's got the finder in here. This is pretty cool. Oh, look at this. Home. This is a nice font right there. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is a good one. This one's really good. The other one with the cards was really good too. Very nice job. Yo, oh, that's kind of cool. This is a cool look. Whoa! Wait, this one's awesome too. Yo! Oh, this is cool. The heck is this? What was that? Can I not hit these? Wait, this is really cool. This is an awesome website. Boost. Yo. Roll. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, this is sick. Wait, this is awesome. I thought that last website was pretty good. This is even better. This is incredible. This is fun to play. Fly into words and rings. I love the little astronaut guy in this rocket. Like the art style, very nice. Having fun. Oh shoot. Oh, you just go right through it. Okay, I mean that's fine. No. Oh, I missed it. Oh, here. What is this? Projects. Grinding. Pocket fridge. Virtual pantry for all your groceries. Scan a receipt and a trained ML model takes care of uploading the items. Utilizes Google Gemini for tailored AI recipes, expiry date and estimation. No, that website is awesome. I want to go back to that rocket. Get me back there.
One last sim before we pack it in for the night. This time in the shape of a Mobius strip inverted.
Add Mobius.
Right, give me that eigenvalue. That particle factoring in.
Bro, this guy's creating holograms, bro. Are you kidding me? He's creating holograms, man. Dude. You're not even 20 years old, dude. Quit creating holograms already, man.
Spectral decomp.
This is Jarvis, an interactive 3D hologram environment intelligently controlled by hand gestures and voice commands.
It was born from our Flask backend, running a WebSocket server and an OpenCV thread. This connects to our Next.js frontend, which is running a WebSocket client, and we use Three.js to render 3D models.
We use OpenCV and MediaPipe for hand tracking and gesture recognition with a pre-trained model. But the difficult part was tracking the z-axis depth. So in order to solve this, we computed this distance over several camera frames and compared them to their respective real-world distance and depth. And finally, we used linear regression in order to ensure smooth, uniform movement.
This webcam has mild lens distortion, which creates a fisheye effect. To solve this, we analyzed checkerboards at various angles and computed a distortion matrix.
Wait, what happened to my camera? What the heck? It's on lock. How did it? When did that happen? Did I click something? Bruh. Why is it square? What happened? What did I click? I fixed it. Yes. I have no idea what happened.
By applying this matrix as a transformation to the camera frame, we were able to flatten out the webcam.
From 11.
Let's tell Jarvis to close the menu. Hey Jarvis,
I'm listening.
close the menu.
Of course.
And let's get started with our 3D objects. So I'm going to tell Jarvis to add a Mobius strip. Hey Jarvis,
How can I help?
add Mobius.
Sure.
By hovering my hand over the screen and moving it around, I can preview exactly where my hand is pointing at. And now, I'm going to initiate a hand gesture by closing my hand into a fist to grab the object and drag it around.
That's pretty cool, dude. You can't
And
lie.
let go to release it. Now, object.
like how it has the orbit in here too. Like you're not just moving straight, you're also kind of like in some orbit. Where did it go? I lost it. Where is it? Oh, this is a planet. Whoa. Oh, I'm going away from it. Yo. I found the what is it called? Found a glitch, not a glitch, what is it called? Oh, secret, the Easter egg. I found an Easter egg. Look at this, you can see all the stars mapped out on the inside of this. That is awesome. I like how it's pulling you back. The gravity and the gravitational forces on here are so cool. I gotta find the mainland. Where even is it? Oh. No, that's not it, is it? Where did it go? It's for real gone. How is it gone, dude? It's just gone. It's for real just gone. How? Wait, how exactly? Nah. There's nothing here. How did she get an internship at Cloudflare? There's nothing here. State of the Union research. Eight years ago. What is it, like a freshman in high school? What is this? Wait. No, that's when I was a... Maybe. What even is this? There's nothing here. Okay, maybe there is some stuff here. (2020) to present. I swear, some people like be getting jobs and they don't even have anything on their site. They don't even have like stuff that they did. This is a good resume. That's what I'm talking about. Very nice loading screen on this. I don't know how he did that, but that's pretty cool. You just gotta become cracked like all these other people. That's all it is. this is. Infrastructure lets you run code without fear. Machine sprites, Postgres. Sprites. Stateful sandbox environments with checkpoint and restore. A sprite is a hardware isolated execution environment for arbitrary code. A persistent Linux computer. Whether it's an AI agent like Claude Code or a binary, your user just uploaded, sprites are the simplest answer for where should I run a blob of code. So it's like a cloud sandbox? Cloud OS hardware isolated execution environment. That's what it is. Sprites get VMs when they need them. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Cool project. I wish I knew how to do different things. I don't know how to do anything. Do I know anything? I don't know anything. What is this? Nothing but links. Oh, here. Dang. I need like a really good Python project. I am an InfoSec student. Please give me some really cool cybersecurity analyst-oriented Python projects I can complete to put on resume. I should probably do one of these things. You need to be grinding, not playing chess. I'm just joking. Chess is pretty good. Let's see, packet analyzer / network sniffer using Scapy to capture and dissect live network traffic. Display source, destination IPs, protocols, ports, and suspicious patterns like port scans. 2. NetFlow / PCAP log analyzer. Parse PCAP files and generate reports on top talkers, unusual traffic volumes, or known bad IPs via threat intel feeds. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, I like that project a lot. That's way better than the network sniffer thing with Scapy. With Scapy. But it would be pretty good to do that. Honestly, it would be good to do both of those. What else? Threat detection and intelligence, log parser, and anomaly detector ingest. Ingest Windows event logs. There's no like break here. I think it starts here. Ingest in Windows event logs or syslog data. Parse with RE/pandas and flag anomalies like brute force attempts, privilege escalation, or off hours logins. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Yo, these are perfect. I could totally do these. IOC scanner. Build a tool that takes a list of IPs, domains, or file hashes and queries virus total, Shodan, or Abuse IPDB APIs to produce a threat report. Ooh, and I could use that. Ooh, I can combine that with some AI and give me an analysis. I could combine a lot of these projects into like one giant thing. Oh, this would be cool. Okay, Yara Rule Engine Wrapper. Use the Yara Python library to scan files or memory dumps against Yara rules and output matches with severity context. I should do something with the Yara rule engine. That would be good. What else? Port scanner with banner grabbing. Build a lightweight Nmap style tool using socket that scans a target range, grabs service banners, and maps findings to known CVEs. I should rebuild that because it's basically just building Nmap, but like my own Python version of it. And then I can kind of like understand that. That's a good project to do. Oh, I don't need to, but that would be good. I probably don't really have too much time to do that, but that would be cool. Subdomain enumerator. Use DNS resolution, word lists, and certificate transparency logs to enumerate subdomains of a target domain. What is this? Cert.sh. I don't think this is a thing. It is a thing. Cybersecuritytools.com. Find cybersecurity tools. Wait, this is awesome. Okay, so basically a port scanner with banner grabbing. Yeah, I can do that. I would just have to learn how to use these again, but that would be good to brush up on Python actually. Then the subdomain enumerator, that would be good too. I really like the first two categories. Those ones are cool. Seam/dashboard projects. Mini Seam dashboard. Use Flask or Streamlit plus Pandas to ingest log files, correlate events, and visualize alerts on a web dashboard. Great portfolio piece. Yeah, but do I really want to be building like a dashboard from scratch with Python? I don't need to be doing that. Honeypot logger. Stand up a fake SSH HTTP listener using socket that logs all connection attempts, usernames, passwords, tried, and geolocation of attackers. Malware and forensics. I don't know, this one wasn't that good. Malware and forensics. File hash and metadata analyzer. Build a triage tool that takes a directory of files, computes MD5/SHA-256 hashes, checks virus total, and flags PE headers, macros, or embedded URLs. What are PE headers again? Yeah, it's a portable executable. Windows. Okay. Malware and forensics. File hash and metadata oh wait, that's the one I just read. Memory artifact extractor. Use Volatility 3 Python based to automate common forensic tasks, process listing, network connections, injected code detection from memory dumps. Fast API for what? Oh, building APIs with Python. I'm not gonna lie, I built an API before, but I already forgot. I don't really even know what API is. Like a service that exposes endpoints for you to like query or something, but I don't really know how you. Oh, it's HTTP stuff, methods. Probably HTTP things. I don't know. I don't really remember how APIs work. Is that what an API is? You just sending an HTTP request and with methods, get, post, etc., and then it receives them. It can listen to them or something. Whatever. Yeah, these are really good. There's a couple of these that are really good. These first two are good. The next three are good. The first seven are all good. 8 and 9. 8, 9 is okay. 9 is pretty good, actually. The first 7 are like the best. Oh, I already saw this site. Dude, why is U Waterloo so goated? It's literally MIT. have an active interest in cybersecurity, specifically web security and Linux hardening. Placed 3rd out of 7,000 teams with team parity in the 2022 Pico CTF. Yo, Pico CTF is hard. This is legit. Dang, placing 3rd is crazy. Yeah, that dot is way too small. I need to change that. because of this. Something. What